Hello and welcome to Let's Stream Final Fantasy XIV, with me, Voltage McGammar. I shrunk my UI down a little bit, and I think today I'm going to be doing the Manderville questline, because it's fun, it's a side quest, and it's very much like a movie. So if you just want to enjoy more of me reading dialogue in the game, it's perfect. Again, if you want to see me do any other type of content, please let me know, either by chatting in the Twitch stream, sending me a DM on YouTube, or putting a comment on YouTube if you'd like to see different types of content. I think I've said that at the end of videos, but never at the beginning of videos. So, you guys who don't make it to the end probably don't even know that. Nevertheless, here we are. I also experimented with my UI and made it smaller, like I just said, so I need to figure out how to lose a focus target. / clear focus? How do I do that? Oh well. I guess my focus target window is going to be there and I'm going to be looking at myself the entire time. That's okay. Anyway, to begin the Manderville questline, I'm going to go and start that off in Ul'dah. So here we go. How long will it take to load the Steps of Thal today? The patch doesn't really go here, so it shouldn't be that complicated, or that congested. Here we go. Wymond is a bit of an informant. You learned that if you were doing the Ul'dah version of the starting quest. So let's see. Let's do The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. An old acquaintance of Wymond is at wit's end, and the businessmen would have you help her.
I hear you've been busy as a bee, Bont. Seems half a whisper's come my way relating to you coming and going. You ain't the active type, are you? I reckon you'd be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? But before that, let me ask you, ever heard of a man named Hildibrand?
No, I've never heard of Hildibrand before. Hey, Jade.
To hear him tell it, he was Eorzea's greatest and most famous inspector. Still, can't say I'm surprised you don't know him. To his credit, Hildibrand and his assistant had a knack for showing up when something shady was afoot. And for sussing out culprits, well, he had his moments, though I hesitate to give him sole credit. Any road, 5 years ago, he gets in his head that he's cracked the code of Messiah's 7th verse, Dalamud the Calamity. All of it can be stopped, he says, so long as he finds a hero of prophecy. And wouldn't you know it, the hero was Hildibrand himself. So he flies off towards Dalamud. Aye, that's right, he flew. Launched himself straight out in the air somehow, ridiculous as it sounds. Of course, it's only logical that he's gotta come back down. It was only recently that we found his body. I have reason for bringing this up. Right. So, Nashu, Hildibrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating the queer rumors I mentioned earlier.
Hey, Bean.
She's a sweet lass, a bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's at wit's end, I want to help. Thing is, I prefer to meddle in affairs from the living. Zombies are most definitely not my forte. So, if you're willing, it'd be grateful if you'd lend her a hand. As for where to find her, she's like to visit Hildibrand's grave in the Lich Yard when she's frustrated. Try looking for her there first.
Okay, later, guy. The Rise and Fall of Gentlemen. Let's see, what was the button I hit? There we go. Pop that over, and away we go. I see the chat has already made me a Viera. In between streams, I would like to thank my one follower that I gained, Tonberry. So thank you, Tonberry, dude, for following. It does bring a smile to my face when I see that I get new followers and subscribers and everything. It's just... Hey, Miss Pepper. It's just real nice.
Oh, if only you were still alive, Inspector. You know how to stop these zombies.
That's a very form-fitting outfit, lady.
Ah, you there. Could it be? You come to offer your services to me?
Yes.
Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be. It's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildibrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was my final case. The case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. But then he came back down and he...
Oh, that sounds terrible. Oh no, not again! This keeps happening.
This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now, you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprise! Had you fooled, eh?" And then we'll laugh and laugh.
Hildibrand Manderville, beloved son.
They say no one remembers the Warrior of Light. Their names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. Gentleman hero Hildibrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try.
Wow, she got changed quickly.
I, Nashu Inspector Extraordinaire, will carry on in your legacy.
And have you solved any cases since then, Nashu?
So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader, a head zombie who tells all the rest what to do. Therefore, all we need to do is kill him. Again, that is. Unfortunately, I don't know where he is or how to find him, but now that you're here, my faithful assistant, you'll try to be the one good idea I've come up with so far. If you go to where those dapper zombies were last seen in southern Thanalan, you might find them, and then you could become their friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that's sure to work.
No. It looks like she's already off. So Southern Thanalan it is. Forgotten Springs is a little bit closer to the point, so we'll head on over there. She is a honking genius. Just befriend the zombies. It's easy, right? Diplomacy always works, right? I can't fly over that mountain. The ceiling of the world is not high enough to fly over that particular section of mountain. The fate that we need is right here, which also happens to be where I need to kill this turtle. I don't need to dodge. Look, that did nothing. I probably need to summon Medley. So there's Medley. And since I need to wait for a fate to appear right here, like, this is an old quest design where you had to wait for fates. So I might as well just get that started. Oh, I only need 2? Well... let's show incomplete. Do I need anything else from this region? Well, nope. Only East Shroud and Lenosha. And I'm already done with that log, and I need to advance the log a little bit more in order to be able to get the next log. We might as well be in a party for this pepper. And now is the boring part of the game, where you wait for fates. Sometimes this happens. Not often. But often enough that you're like, why do we still wait for fates? I would not be surprised if one day they went back and said, how about we don't have this be a fate? How about we just have this be a special solo instance scenario thing where you fight dapper zombies? Which they did mention we'd be fighting some dapper zombies. They'll be here soon. I hope. I could try to make this come up faster by doing fates in other parts of the map. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. That's a boss fate. As a tank, I'm really good at fighting boss fates, so I'm going to go and handle that real quick. But I'm going to keep the map over here on this side of the screen, so I can keep my eye on that particular section right there, so I can tell when the fate pops up. Okay, so this is a boss fate. So I'm going right over here. I couldn't hit the target because of the line of sight. Oh, 3 enemies. I can do this. Let's get my damage buff up. Check the map. Okay, here we go. We'll smash it really hard. Fighting 3 enemies? Yeah, I can take that. Maybe Medley's healing will pull that 3rd enemy off of me. No, my own self-healing from using Storm's Path is stronger than that. I'm not going to have to fight all these enemies. I'm just going to hit the one enemy that I need to hit really hard. Truly speaking, most things in this game can be solved by just hitting it really hard. Yeah, easy. Oh, do I actually need to kill them? Well then. Here we are. I don't want to use my beast gauge. I'm gonna have to level sync anyway. Why don't I just use the beast gauge? Just hit it. Like so. The fate still hasn't popped up. So I'll go do another fate. Doing that fate did make this fate pop up though. So I'm just going to knock out the ones I can seize to try and make the fate that I want to appear pop up faster. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Sync. My damage buff. I know it's a little bit much having the map up on the left side of the screen while I'm also trying to fight mobs, but I really do need to keep an eye out for when that fate is going to pop up. This is just a side objective. This is a thing to do while I'm waiting, making use of my time so I'm not just sitting there idle and bored. If I had leveled up a crafter, I could have sat on top of a mountain and just started building stuff while I was waiting. But I did not choose to do that. Solves that. I'm still in combat with something. Oh. Thank you, Jade, for taking out that... whatever that was, that last thing. Ooh, a big turtle. Yeah, we can fight a big turtle. Why not? The fate still hasn't popped up, so I got plenty of time. Now, the worst thing would happen would be is if, while I was handling a fate like this, some other player who did decide to wait at that location just cleared out the entire fate while I was doing other things waiting for that fate to pop up. That would feel really bad. But you know, there was nobody else over there. So I'm not really particularly worried about it. Oh, there! It just popped up. Cool. Well, I need the company seals. The experience doesn't hurt either. The gil is actually not enough to pay for the repair bills of doing the fade. Okay. Falling corpses writhe in style. A band of zombies has been exhibiting uncharacteristically civilized behavior of late, which has greatly unnerved the people of Thanalat. Dispatch the dapper undead for the benefit of the living. Okay, here we go. When you get them down to half health, they start to pose and flex. Do not disturb our process. Did this one not pose at me? I guess it didn't. A gentleman is rather than does. Oh, I hit the turtle on accident. Begone, villain! Leave the gentle dead men in peace. Do not disturb our practice. What are they practicing? They're just practicing posing? Are they really so bad? No, the answer is no. These people are fine. Am I a gentleman yet? You're neither a gentleman nor a zombie. Gentleman is rather than does. Just have to handle a few more of them. These very, very nice posing zombie men. Oh, we love them, but at the same time, like, we gotta best them. We gotta best them this once. With that done, we head back to Nashu. Which is all the way back in Camp Drybone. Before the turtle aggresses me. Oh, the turtle's not aggressive. I'm fine. Oh, I sure did not cover chat, but that's okay. There was nothing to be said.
Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rue the day he meets me, you'll see. So tell me, what did you learn?
Curious parchment. Writ upon this map, the Zagoli Desert is a flamboyant, flowing hand are the words, a gentleman is rather than does.
Oh, so you weren't able to make new friends. That's a shame. But this parchment, this is a map of the Zagoli Desert. There's a spot marked here in the south, and look, there's something written here. A gentleman is rather than does. That's all that reminds me of... Well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onwards to Zagoli.
Well, away we go then. I'll pay for the teleport, no worries. It's a real bit unfortunate that we go a little bit forward and back and... Like, we were just here, but we had to go up there. Like, it would have been nice if she would have met us down here. So we didn't have to teleport back up there. So that's like 500 gil down the drain, close to 600. But you know what? Gil is cheap. It's fine. So we just fly down to this location all the way over here, which has even more zombies around this weird building-looking structure. And we talk to Nashu.
I don't think I misread the map. It's just... maybe they're just shy, though. I say we call out to them and let them know that we come in peace. And when the leader shows himself, we strike.
Let's see. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
That doesn't seem to work. Maybe you should try something else?
What's the point of the secret passphase if it never works? Show yourselves, found fiends! Nope, that doesn't work. A gentleman is, rather than does! Who summons the gentle dead men? They live, and we hunger. My brothers and sisters, lend me your ears. A gentleman does not dine upon his guests. Wow! His sense of balance is immaculate. Spare this fine gentleman and fair lady your mastications. Withdraw, I say, and harass them no more.
Up in the sky, look! It's a bird! No, it's an airship! No, it's the inspector!
We hear and we obey. What a fine, graceful landing! Right on his posterior.
It is you! It really is you! I knew nothing could kill the great Inspector Hildibrand!
Hildibrand? Who is this Hildibrand of whom you speak? My name is Zombibrand, devourer of brains, undead overlord extraordinaire!
What are you saying? You're not an undead overlord. You're a gentleman inspector.
Inspector! Overlord! Inspector! Overlord!
Oh, Inspector, you're just confused is all. Don't worry. I'll knock some sense back into that noggin of yours.
Stay your hand, my lady. You know not of what you do. Even if I were the esteemed gentleman of you want me to be, the concussive force of the blast was more likely to liquefy my...
If crashing into the ground made you forget, an explosion of equal force ought to make you remember. I'll save you, Inspector. I'll kill you trying.
See? Even you acknowledge the possibility that this plan will result in my... death! Well, that was quick. Oh. He is invincible. Normally, I would applaud your ingenuity, Nashu, but I would prefer that you found a more elegant solution.
Ah, he remembers me! Inspector Hildibrand remembers me!
Yes, I remember you, my faithful assistant. What I do not quite remember is how I came to be here. Oh no, not another one! And Nashu is indeed a genius, when she wants to be. Oh, so this is right when the other memory just ended. It was a very sad day. It was raining. Which means it was a very sad night. It was raining. What a terrible night for a curse! So he was buried, and when he woke up, he pulled himself out of the ground? Oh, such a wonderful dream! I slew a dragon and... Oh? What is this place? And for that matter, who am I? Oh no. Oh. Aww. He's being greeted into the afterlife of undeath. Ah, aren't zombies such nice people? What a swell fellow, and what swell people he ran into. Wow, Bean, you've never seen Hildibrand before? Well, you're in for a treat. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have awoken at last.
I always knew you'd come back to us.
Be it Red Moon or Black Dragon, no fiend is a match for my legendary might. And who might this fine gentleman be? Could he perhaps be one of my many Oh, but what is a faint tingling sensation in my arm? The ringing in my ear? This dizziness? Could it be a case? And they gave me a phoenix down. Phoenix down. The billowy plumage of this fledgling phoenix, a legendary bird that, upon each fiery death, is said to rise from its own ashes in a literal blaze of glory. When placed upon the body of anyone who is incapacitated, it will instantly revive the person. While some cultures insist that the tail feathers' restorative properties trump those of down, these claims have yet to be proven of any sort of scientific capability. Yes, phoenix down, or phoenix pinions, or phoenix feathers. Either way, if you're downed, use phoenix down.
Amazing, isn't it? He wasn't dead. He was just badly injured and needed to be hibernate. I didn't even know people could do that.
Either did I, Dashu. Either did I. Back in the saddle. A mild concussion will not sway Inspector Hildibrand from his true calling. Verily, it could be naught else. Somewhere nearby dastardly doings are afoot, and only I can thwart them. Copious quantities of sand, unbearable heat. Aha! The Zagoli Desert. I'd bet my life on it. Which means Uldar's but a short trek away. Yes, it all fits. Only that den of inquiry could so violently trigger my keen investigator sense. Fear not, law-abiding citizens. Inspector Hildibrand shall soon deliver you from evil.
Which way did he go, Bond? Did you see? Oh dear, I've got to find him. Ah, and change my outfit too.
Okay. Oh, I've uncovered and recovered chat. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so, well, we're going to follow him. He sure is in Ulda somewhere. That is where he said he was going. I do need to pull in the chair a lot more. Fix my posture. This is a very long quest line, but it's a good one. Like if you think that's good so far, this is This isn't even the tip of the iceberg. Welcome to the Hildibrand quest series. It is legendary for being the Hildibrand legendary quest series of being Hildibrand. Agnes.
Beg your pardon? You wish to question me as to whereabouts of that deviant running about town dressed in rags? Do I look like a reporter from the Mithril Eye? I do not consort with perverts. I had no idea that the Platinum Mirage was such an exclusive establishment. That they can afford to turn away wealthy individuals like myself speaks volumes. It's probably for the best, though. An old acquaintance of mine lost everything in the gambling halls. Last I heard, she had run afoul of some dangerous people. Or was it that she had fallen in with them? I can't seem to recall.
Wow. Speaking of which, the Platinum Halls is what they're mentioning over here. It's supposed to be a gambling hall that players can't get into, in contrast to the Gold Saucer. Similar name. Doesn't allow players in. Silver Nettle. He's a guard that we've walked past a couple of times. What? You're looking for a half-naked Highlander? What would like to catch criminals? I think I'd remember a thing like that. If you do manage to find an inspector friend of yours, tell him to do something about that goddamn duelist. My mate's Pa's cousin's kid's best friend lost his blade the other day to that bastard. Oh, adventurer, why not spend some of that hard-earned coin here at the markets? Go on and treat yourself, you deserve it. You know what, I probably do, actually. Let's see, someone over there. But I'm gonna talk to this merchant. I simply must have this vase. It's a normal vase. But if you need it, you need it. If you lose your starting gear, you can always buy replacement starting gear here. And if you get a gender change, you can also get the opposite gender's gear here. Same with race changing and all that other fun stuff. But if you go to normal items, this is where I can get glamour dispellers. So I'm gonna buy a good handful of those. Let's buy, like, I don't know, 29. I feel like I have a good amount of Gissel Greens, but you know what? I am going through them. I do only have 36 of them. Let's buy 63 more. I do need these. I need these. I can buy a couple of minions. Let's buy a Cherry Bomb. Let's buy a Mammoth. Let's buy a Chocobo Hatchling. I can buy some music rolls if I want. You know what? Why not? I'm here. Sure. What is this music? I don't know. Does it matter? Nah. It's a collectible. I'm gonna collect it. It's easy to get. What's this guy's name? Boltolf?
Sorry, lad. Lots of information you want. You best serve best by going to Wymond. Those only rumors I hear about these are the weapons thief. Calls himself a duelist, or so I hear. But when you don't allow your opponent to refuse, well... Ul'dah's known for its merchants, but making your way here as one is no easy thing. 3 reasons for that. Too many trends, too many rivals, and too many lies. So maybe we need to talk to Wymond again? Yes, we do. It sure is Wymond again. Let's get these pets. Wayward Hatchling, summons your lost Chocobo chick. Until he finds his real mother, you'll have to suffice. I take it you dealt with that zombie problem, eh? So do tell, just why were they dressing up like dandies?
Wymond! Hey, Wymond!
That almighty buglered me with a bleeding spear. The dead have risen, and are walking the streets of Ul'dah.
No need for melodrama, my good man. As you can see, reports of my death were greatly exaggerated.
It's true. He's not a zombie. I checked.
You do seem to be hale and hearty, which begs the question. How in the 7 hells did you survive that fall?
Why question divine providence? What matters is that the Eorzeus champion has returned, and that he, and by that I mean I, shall bring the thieving duelist to justice.
Heard about that, did you? Might be harder than you think. Even I've got no inkling on what that fellow's current whereabouts are.
Inconceivable! I refuse to believe that the ever-inquisitive, ever-ambitious, ever-reliable Wymond is without a single shred of information, even one of dubious relevance.
Well, I make no promises, mind you, but there was some talk of a fair maiden what said her most...
That knave assaulted a young woman as well? The audacity! I should fly to her side and... Why, if it isn't the gentleman from the Segoli! A serendipitous encounter indeed, unless you too seek the belligerent duelist. Capital! It will be invigorating to engage in a friendly battle of wits. Already the spirit of competition fits me, and fills me. Come, Nashu, we must away!
Damn it, Hildy, I ain't told you the lass's name yet.
Wow. Oh, this questline. After her own heart. Wyman believes it would be best if you assisted Inspector Hildibrand with his investigation.
Oh, Bond, you might as well go after him. He'll be disappointed if you don't. The lady in question is named Yellow Moon. She's a woman with a taste for the finer things in life. Safe to say you'll find her getting fitted for something in the Weavers Guild most every day. Good luck with the inspection, Inspector.
Excellent. Excellent. I think I just walked down this way? Oh no, it is the Weavers Guild. Alright, if that's the case, I might as well just go over here to the Aetherite. Mammoth number 001 summons a fully operational clockwork puppet built with the joint effort of the Alchemists and Goldsmiths guilds. I will probably never use it. Okay, we sure are going to the Weavers Guild. Right over that away. And there's why I have to cover my chat. Somebody just advertised a guild sewing service. Disgusting. Cherry Bomb summons a miniature recreation of a Void Scent Bomb, created via the thaumaturgical rendering of umbrally charged ethereal energy, guaranteed never to self-destruct or your guild back. Excellent. That's safe. Oh, it's Redwood Rose. I believe this is the first time we're talking to him. I'm quite busy at the moment, so unless you have something to ask... What is a weaver? Simply put, a weaver transforms thread into cloth and cloth into clothing. More specifically, weavers craft light, flowing garments, such as robes and cold teas, the kind favored by mages and craftsmen. While a novice weaver should focus on producing serviceable wares, we expect our more experienced members to blend form with function. But regardless of one's experience, a weaver must ever strive to own his craft, if he wishes to achieve and maintain success. What do you do here? I am Redwood Rose, and I oversee all Weavers Guild operations. I also instruct members of the finer points of our trade, something I'm quite good at, mind you. My most skilled protégés go to create magnificent garments, which are coveted the realm over. Indeed, it would be no exaggeration to say that designs born here shape Eorzean fashion. It matters not how great or small the commission, we never fail to deliver the highest quality to the customer. Wow, what a guy. That's Yellow Moon!
My beloved pure heart was unlike anyone you've ever seen, elegant, refined, the perfect accessory for any cultured woman. You will bring it back to me, won't you?
A priceless possession, callously ripped from the hands of its owner! The lady weeps, and the wind bears her sorrow to his ears. What gentleman could hear the clarion call, and not beg the honor of the championing her cause?
What in the world?
I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for your pure heart.
What he said.
And you, my fellow servant of justice, I see your instincts are not to be underestimated, having guided you to this fair maiden's side. Now then, Miss Moon, what can you tell us of that theft?
Thefts, sir, to be precise. My pure heart was only the most recent item to be taken from me. I'm certain I had it when I left home the other day. After I browsed the latest fashion in Sunsilk and took a match to the Coliseum, I realized it was gone.
So this time and location of the thefts are unknown, essential details without which we cannot solve the case. There is but one logical course of action, Miss Moon. To coax the hidden clues from your memories, we must reenact the fateful day's excursion to Sunsilk Tapestries. Do you have something different to say?
What monster would steal my pure heart?
I'm not sure we're going after the right thief here. But it is what it is. Alright, let's see. That's going over that away. Okay, main right it is. Definitely taking a drink in the middle of all this. Alright, there's Hildibrand, and there's a bunch of boxes! There's Nashi sitting on the boxes, there's this guy sitting... Yeah, there's boxes here.
Oh, I don't know. Are you sure this is going to help?
Miss Moon, would you be so kind as to describe your visit in detail on the day in question?
Nothing unusual happened, but if you insist. I was pondering whether or not to purchase a new dress when a man approached me and confessed his undying love. What sort of man says that to a complete stranger, I ask you? Naturally, I was taken aback, and I dropped my purse, in shock, not intentionally, on his foot, and he cried out in pain and fled.
If I may be so bold, Miss Moon, that strikes me as a most unusual happening. In any case, it appears to be completely unrelated to the theft. Let us next proceed to the Coliseum and see what you remember. As Nashu fell asleep on the boxes. And that person inspected the boxes. And everything's just gone. Don't worry about it. That's a different quest. I'm not doing that one. That one unlocks a job class. I don't think I need to. What quest has me go out there? Oh, right. I have to talk to Y'shtola. Just down the street. Hey, look. The boxes are here.
Huh. That crate's looking at me funny.
The crates have nothing to say. That makes sense to me, because they're crates.
Where? Where could my pure heart be?
Once again, Miss Moon, if you'll be so kind as to tell us what you remember.
Well, like before, nothing unusual happened. I felt like gambling that day, and I was debating which match to observe, when a gladiator approached me from behind and confessed his undying love. Naturally, I was taken aback. I whirled around and struck the man in the face with my purse, in shock, not intentionally. Unfortunately, since I was carrying a tremendous sum of money, my purse weighed about 60 pounds, and the blow was enough to render him unconscious.
120 pounds! Miss Moon, you are a remarkably strong woman. Which is precisely why you were targeted. Oh, it is so obvious in hindsight. The thief bore you a grudge. No, it's more than that. He hated you with a passion.
There sure are a lot of giant crates in Ildar. At the Weavers Guild, at Sunsilk Tapestries, and here too.
Stand back! I am on the verge of unraveling this mystery. I must be allowed to focus.
Where could my pure heart be?
The crates still have nothing to say.
These crates are everywhere, Bond. I wonder what's inside, but I don't see how we can open. Ah, of course. I still have plenty of explosives. Here, why don't you try? It'll be fun.
Nashu's delight. Many cope with grief by taking up new pursuits, such as travel or exercise. Nasu chose to study explosives. So we can use a bomb on the box. I see. Oh, gods have mercy!
Wow! There are people in there. I guess that explains the breathing and... Isn't that Yellow Moon's pure heart? Inspector! Oh, Inspector, look!
Is she still distracted? Yeah, she's still distracted. At the heart of every crime rests a simple, unassailable truth, reached only by navigating a web of falsehoods and contradictions. Hearken to me now, for a shepherd leads his flock. I shall guide you to my irrefutable conclusion. A gladiator professes his feelings only to be rejected and physically assaulted in response, wounding his pride as a warrior and man. Resenting her prowess, while recognizing his weakness, he carries out a more feasible vengeance. He robs Yellow Moon of her weapon, the pure heart.
Inspector, we found the pure heart. These strange men sneaking around town in wooden crates had it.
It's not what you think. We're not thieves. We're devotees. Yellow Moon is our sun and stars. We only wish to keep her safe from harm. And, should she misplace an item from time to time, we collect it. For safekeeping, nothing untowed. You deviants were behind all the thefts. All this time you've been stalking me. What nerve!
Ah, such unbridled fury, such righteousness, indignation. We should be glad to accept the goddess's punishment. Goddess? Never tease? Ah, but of course. That I had you inspect those crates was a stroke of genius indeed. As I was elucidating but a moment ago, those fiends are obviously the ones responsible for the recent rash of weapon thefts. Those thefts were carried out by a single individual, you imbecile. Oh, I gave her way too deep of a voice. Well, that's her voice now. Unless you've forgotten, the culprit is a duelist. He only claims his victims' weapons and defeating them in single combat. If your prowess of observation are as great as you claim, you should have deduced these buffoons and boxes were incapable of such. I should know. I'm a reporter for the Mithril Eye. My name is Ellie, and I've been investigating these incidents for weeks. Inspector Hildibrand, gentleman investigator and agent of inquiry, I presume. You're looking well for a dead man. Would you like to meet one of the duelist victims? I'll introduce you with pleasure. You would be willing to share such precious information with me? Your generosity is commendable, Miss Ellie. May this mark the beginning of a long and beautiful friendship. Yes, very good. The name of the man is... Huh? Where you bloody hells do you think you're going? I haven't told you anything yet. Perspiring? That means sweating. The people inside the boxes were sweating. Yeah. Don't worry about that. The Immaculate Deception. Having no other recourse, Ellie would instead tell you the identity of the victim. I suppose since you're the imbecile's friend, you intend to help him. The man you were meant to find is an adventurer named Humphrey. At present, he can be found at the Golden Bazaar. With luck, the good inspector will find his way there by the time you arrive. If not, then so be it. I wonder what will happen if he discovers that victim is a perpetrator as well. I look forward to seeing how well good the inspector chooses to handle this case. I might change her voice in the future, but right now her voice is that, because this is what happens when there's somebody who talks from behind the scenes with question marks. But here we are. They were sweating, I would assume, because A, it's Ul'dah and it's hot. B, they're nervous. And C, don't worry about it. They thirst for pretty lady. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that. Humphrey. I am Humphrey. And you are? I'm Bont. I saved the world once. Huh. At last! I've caught up with you! You there, young sir. I am told you are a victim of a marauding duelist. Me? A victim? How amusing. You amuse me. Truly, I was challenged by a duelist not long ago, but where he thought to find a whelp, he found a warrior of light instead. I defended my honor with my blade. See for yourself.
You mean you won? That's amazing.
Well, it's nothing compared to what I faced to no. Magitech to the right of us, Magitech to the left of us. Stuck in the middle with Master Lu, we were. Core, he was a dab hand with the old magic, he was. I tried to save him, of course. There's a limit to how many giant beasties a man can... That man is no warrior of light. Tell them, Elzar. Tell him how he lost and surrendered a sword that was not his own. Ah, liar! Scoundrel! I trusted that bastard with me father's blade. Bid him take it to a smithy for restoration. Even gave him a guild to pay for it. Then he comes crawling back, sniffling and begging forgiveness for losing it in a duel. As if it was enough to set things right. Look at me, you bleeding whoreson! Look at me! Me flowing golden locks are no more. I've gone bald for what starts an outbreak. I'll swear to everything, holy hell, that you face a reckoning if you don't bring back to me. Ah. Alright. He beat the shite out of me and took the old man's sword. I used the guild to pay the Chirurgeon. I have no idea how or where the sword is. Alright. What am I supposed to do then, huh? I can't give him what I don't have unless you help me find the sword. That's what you do, right? Help people? Have you no shame? First you claim a legacy not your own, and then you beg others to help you with the problems not your own making. You will refuse this man, will you not, Inspector? And what of Elazar's flowing golden locks? How will forsaking young Humphrey help the man with that he's wronged? We shall begin our search for the sword by questioning the people of the Golden Bazaar. Do all inspectors dress like that? I've never met one before, so I don't know what to expect. That blade was a rare and ancient relic. He can't possibly think he'll recover it so easily. Let's see, Jade says in chat that Mahi's is right outside the other gate. I'm gonna look around for Mahi's real quick. Like, we bested Mahi's once before, but we had the aid of, like, 2 other people. Yep, there he is! There's Mahi's, right there. Isn't this right where you have to, like, fight? Isn't this where you have to help the person with Ifrit? Help the church nurse girl? Oh no. Oh no. Well, I'm not strong enough to handle that. Antique sword? Oh, I haven't the foggiest about that. A traveling merchant, Yojumpa, is the one you ought to speak with, assuming he hasn't left. You haven't seen a pickaxe laying around here, have you? My oaf of a husband was out drinking with his friend, and... Oh, thought I'll take that bloody pickaxe. Should have married a merchant. Oh, poor Nashu. She's trying to investigate, but she keeps falling asleep. Oh, poor Nashu. She's doing her best. But she probably suffers from narcolepsy. Wait, who's this guy? Huh. Yet what drives this man to always claim his opponent's weapon? Pride? No, it must be deeper than that. Elazar's sword? Wasn't much to look at, but at least it was authentic. One of the few collectors have been tricked into purchasing counterfeit relics. The Golden Bazaar is on the verge of unprecedented growth, thanks to a mithril deposit. Mark my words, adventurer, there's billions in it. Billions!
That boy should be ashamed for herself. Robbing poor Elazar of a priceless family heirloom just goes to show you how never to trust an adventurer who claims to be a warrior of light. Thieves and tricksters, a lot of them. It may not be the most honorable solution, but mayhap you should consider giving Elazar a counterfeit blade. If deception brings him peace in his final days, would it be so wrong?
Yes! Wow, rude! Oh, hey, mister. I had to see the mustache to confirm that you were a mister. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of the ancient sword. At least not one I can guarantee will be authentic. You see, any wares I determine to be of dubious origins, I immediately discard in the spring east of Camp Drybone. Although I have no source for sale at present, I may have disposed of a facsimile similar in design to the one you describe. This presents a quandary. Though I am loath to deceive an honorable man like Elazar, a well-intentioned ruse may put his heart at ease, thus spurring the rejuvenation of his flowing golden locks, whilst we continue a search for the genuine article. Oh, if there's a sword in that spring, it won't remain there for long. It's one of the more convenient sources of fresh water for the common folk in Camp Drybone. Tisk! You should endeavor to be more optimistic, Miss Hilly, like me! I say, we search for the spring first before declaring all to be lost. And off he goes. He didn't run this time. Forgive me. I could contain myself no longer. What kind of fool parades about in an outfit like that? Was he some sort of mummer? In a sense. In a sense, Hildibrand can be considered a bit of a mummer. Translator's note. Mummer means clown. Or jester, you know, like, it's loose. Like, that's roughly a similar meaning. Isaac looked into the oven. It's rice made with grains from the area. It looks so fluffy, it will go with any food. I would be really surprised if Thanalin made rice. Like, they'd probably have to, like, what would they need to... Can you grow rice in the desert? I mean, I guess if you make a proper patty, but they absolutely don't have that here. They probably say it's Uldan rice, but they import it anyway. It occurs to me that I'm not yet fully recovered from my accumulated injuries. It would not be prudent to immerse my body in water. Not without first coating it in a liberal application of salamander oil, that is. Indeed, on many an occasion my dearest mother tended my childhood scrapes just so. You understand the importance of physical rehabilitation, yes? Then can you assist me by pouring the oil all over my body? A body isn't but an instrument in occasional need of oiling. So come, my friend, come and oil me up. Salamander oil. A thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander. Well, here we go. Ah, this comforting scent, as though I were a child in her arms. Quickly now, before it dries, knead the oil into my aching flesh. Massage Hildibrand. The pain multiplies manifold. Gently now, gently! Massage Hildibrand again. Oh gods! Oh gods! Oh gods! Yes! At last! My muscles slacken and soften, the warmth spreads, and the pain becomes pleasure! Massage Hildibrand yet again, as he's doing squats now. Right there! Yes! Keep doing that! Just like that! Just like... Oh, yes! Now once more, with feeling! As he just... Massage Hildibrand once more. What a quest to enter stream on. Yes, here we go. It's Hildibrand. Welcome to Hildibrand. Never before have I received such splendid ministrations. Now then, into the spring. You as well, my good man. Alright, here we go. We got a muddy pedal. Why does it take so long to pick up a tiny rock? Well, I got it. A holy pot. Oh, good. I'm glad to see that it's divine. Oh, wait, no. It's the other kind of holy. And what if I talked to him Manderville early? I spy with my inspector's eye. And finally, a bottle. These are definitely not swords. You've been productive! Excellent! May I see what you found? We got a worthless bottle. This is not the sword you're looking for. We got a useless rock. A completely useless and unremarkable rock. Come now, what were you expecting? A rock that keeps curls away? And an irrelevant potsherd. Well, at least you didn't pick up a rock at random like some people. Well, yes. No sign of the sword that Jompa mentioned, I see.
Ah! Now I'm all wet. What was that anyway?
Huh? Did something cause you to... Yep, that's the sword. Looks like a scimitar. Once again, my instincts have guided us to our quarry. That I had you search that section of the spring was a stroke of...
Inspector, it's bad for your health to conduct investigations in those clothes. I'll go to Uldar and fetch you some new ones.
How thoughtful of you, Nashu. While you're there, purchase a few bottles of hair tonic for Elazar as well. The newest, most potent blend you can find. Is it not wonderful, my friend? Soon all of Elazar's woes will be no more. This questline is... we're still at just the tip of the iceberg. We have not gotten to any depth for Hildibrand yet. Am I overhyping it? Maybe a little, but, like, it's justified. We're not at the point where, like, yes, this is Hildibrand yet. No, like, we're still coasting on intro here. Oh, if he was there to talk to, I didn't click on him. As promised, I returned to you your father's ancient blade. Hey, there, sir. Every chip and scratch just as I remember. God bless you, sir. I never expected you would go such lengths for two strangers without thought of a reward. Altruism is a rare trait these days. 'Tis common enough to know when you know where to look. A gentleman recognizes the good in every soul, and understands that none deserve to be forsaken.
Spoken like a true gentleman, though your garments beg to differ.
Inspector, I brought the straight change of clothing. I also brought the supply of tonic from the peddler I met in Pearl Lane.
Excellent work, Nashu. If you would just bring me the case. I sure am here. Wait. Wow. Wow.
Inspector Hildibrand!
There appears to be something lodged into my forehead. Could it be a missive from an adoring admirer? The author neglected to pen her name. I shall come to claim the collector's blade. Is that supposed to be flattering?
No. It's supposed to be intimidating. The duelist wrote this. He's daring you to stop him.
He's so happy. A challenge! For me? Oh, at last the curtain rises! Very well. If I am to duel, the duelist must dress. I must dress for the occasion. It begins! I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, accept your challenge! That might be the thumbnail right there.
He's incredible. So bold, so majestic. Just like a warrior of light. No! A gentleman of light! He is exceptionally something.
Corbel, Inspector! Hildibrand, you look amazing!
And he has his hair! And I sure am here!
Meanwhile, just outside, Hildibrand.
This is far from the strongest of swords.
Blue skies and a rolling desert.
How much longer must I seek the blade of legend? I think there's yet more. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yeah, I sure did get some water there. And I'm just like, what, 3 quests in? Oh, wait, nope. Challenge accepted, my worthy opponent. You shall not claim the wind. And with my, let us call what it is, genius, I shall... Wait, you wish to duel with weapons, not wit? This bridge hardly seems appropriate for such an epic battle. Hildibrand will return in. The 3 collectors! I can't read that text, it's so fast! You can always pause the video.
Hey, I know that spear. That's the one I found buried with the pumpkins. pumpkin sort of remind me of, no, it's gone. Never mind. Bye.
Kilolorgus. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's... Oh, there's so much going on. There's so much going on. The science of deduction. Ellie wishes to share her latest discoveries with you. Perchance you are curious about the duelist's declared target. It so happens I have identified the weapon in question. A treaty blade is a part of Ishgardian noble's collection, or was, I should say. No, it has not yet been stolen. It has been purchased by an old Dawn collector and the wife of a wealthy merchant living in Vesper Bay. Suffice it to say, it would be remiss in my duties as a reporter if I were to not investigate her. And should the duelist strike while I'm present, well, I hope I needn't explain what a golden opportunity that would be. Ingratiating myself to her may prove to be a greatest challenge, though. I'm told she is a difficult woman to please. Fortunately, I am told that she has a fondness for rare flowers, the sort Tutusian Camp Drybone sells. You can come along if you'd like. So I have to go talk to Tutusi. I could teleport to Camp Drybone, but I can also fly. I like flying. I don't feel like the distance is great enough to warrant me teleporting. I can't believe I've been doing this for an hour already. It doesn't feel like I've been going for an hour, but here we are. I had a feeling you couldn't resist the pull of a good story. Since you're here, why don't you choose the Althric Lavender to buy?
Here you are, miss. Thank you for your patronage.
They really like the hand over emote. Was it for love or money that you killed him?
It was you?
Have you gone mad? How's an Amalja arrow in his back? How do you know how to shoot a bow?
Amalja don't shoot fleeting unarmed merchants. They capture and temper them. Not that you or your victim make for convincing merchants. If you're going to misrepresent yourself, put some effort into it. Wear gloves, for God's sake. Or at least don't wave your hands in front of my face. The calluses on your fingers betray you as a veteran archer. Doubtless, you used your skills to great effect 5 years ago, as did your partner. So again, I ask, was it because he took from you your share, or your sister? You don't touch a man's kin! He knew that, and yet he... Damn, I thought he did it for money. You two, he's all yours. Yes, of course! Thank you for your help, Inspector! At least he's competent. When did investigating crimes become such a popular profession?
It's not his job, you know. He just likes doing it. He belongs to one of Ishgard's high houses. Some say he's a baron. Not all like that buffoon Hildibrand, don't you think?
I try not to think about Hildibrand. We should get going. Lady Dorilda will not take kindly to wilted flowers. Yeah, it does seem like there are suddenly more inspectors, doesn't it? Now let's see, how am I going to get to there? I'm pretty sure that's in Vesper Bay, so I'm just going to use a ticket. $1,000 Lorguses. Lorgai? No matter. Kilo Lorgus. They are very Lorg. Here's a house that was in game that I never went into, but it's still sure it is here and it has been open. You have business with me, adventurer. What kind of place is this? Vesper Bay was built only a number of years ago, but in a short span of time it's grown into a premier ocean getaway to Ul'dah. And even the largest vessels might find mooring here. Large-scale excavation was undertaken to deepen the seabed. It was a costly venture made possible only through the generosity of Lord Lolorito. It's to him that our port owes its prosperity. There's no shortage of opportunities to be had by enterprising individuals. What do you do here? I'm the harbor master here at Esper Bay. My responsibility is to ensure that all is smooth sailing and at all times. I pride myself on maintaining the best facility on the mainland. Ours is a bustling port, and without sound management, things would be very quickly run into chaos. You do a good job. It's a shame you can't get an Aetherite. You sure do have retainers. Is this the same guy? No, it's a different knight. What about these private bedrooms here? Just take a quick look around, don't mind me. Ooh! Okay, so this is where they have all their shipments of stuff. Okay, and it's the same food and, like, items that we've been seeing. Like, around Reborn, they had so many assets and they made good use of them. It is what it is. It gets better later. I believe you have something to present to Lady Dorilda. Go on, then.
Okay? As I told the last 20 who came before, if you come looking for work, you're too late. And even if I were in need of an additional security, I would not deign to hire a common adventurer. Now remove yourself from my sight before I have you removed.
Elthic lavender. A fragrant variety of lavender rarely found in the lowland regions of Thanalan.
Did he really think I could be so easily manipulated? Present the right gift, speak the magic words, and you would earn my respect? What's more, flowers' beauty is fleeting. I value beauty which transcends the boundaries of time, everlasting, enduring, unchanging, like mine. Now get out!
Forgive us, Lady Dorilda. We meant no disrespect. We're afraid that you would not need us heed our warnings otherwise. A notorious violent thief is plotting to steal the treaty blade.
You fools! I shall come to claim the collector's blade, yes? I read the Mithril Eye. I know full well of whom you speak, and it's none of your concern. I have a legion of guards at my disposal. Should he try, I would have him seized or worse. And even if by some miracle he should succeed, he will not escape my wrath, for I have retained the services of a certain gentleman. Ah, but you see for yourself, like every piece in my collection, he has been chosen with the utmost care. Now look on, my peerless inspector, interlopers and despair.
Who could this possibly be? Ships that pass in the night, a signal shows in the darkness. The lady cries out for a guardian, and a gentleman must needs oblige. I swear to you here and now, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall neither slumber nor sleep until the fiend who covets the treaty blade is brought to justice. Good sir, what brings you here? Are you come in pursuit of the duelist as well, or perchance in pursuit of me?
As if I would spend a single gil on an insufferable, incompetent...
To be fair, you are not spending a single gil on me. It is he! We've met him before. Kind of. The chance to investigate such an intriguing case is payment enough. Preemptive declarations of criminal intent are hardly in vogue. Yes, I changed his voice, it's fine. Sorry I'm late. Busy solving a murder. Meridian, Consulting Inspector. At your services, my lady. Something wrong, Hildibrand? Conniving Inspector? Consulting Inspector. Rotting flesh and saltpeter. Hildibrand Mandeville and Nashi Makaraka, I presume. Two rank amateurs playing at a professional of which they know not. Call me when you've finished with these wastrels. It's a little girl, with her head hung low.
You see, I do not want nor need your help. Bridian is more than capable of overseeing the transfer. Now get out, all of you. Where have you been, Maria? And where's my vase? There was a strange flying thing and the vase, I dropped it in the water. I was so... The vase once belonged to the royal house of Thorn. Do you have any idea how much it was worth? You will go back outside right now and search for my vase, and you are not to return until you find it. Do I make myself clear?
My lady, pray allow me to go in the girl's stead. It is not safe, for she herself spoke of a ferocious wild beast. With my unmatched investigative skills, I shall swiftly locate and recover the missing vase, thereby earning your respect, at which point you will gladly grant me permission to investigate the thieving duelist. Verily, it is a plan fiendishly clever in its intricacies.
Not when spoken aloud.
Miss Maria, would you be so kind as to tell me exactly what happened? Wow! What a face!
I picked up the vase in Uldar, like Mother said, and I was on my way home. I was crossing the bridge, and then the flying thing came. I got scared, so I ran. When I stopped, it was gone, but so was the vase. I thought I dropped it in Africa's wells. I want to go and look. There are scary-looking things down there. I'm scared to go alone.
You are no longer alone, Miss Maria. We shall go together and look for the vase, all 5 of us. Okay, I guess I'm here.
All 4 of you. I'm going after Inspector Bridian. If the duelist strikes, I mean to be there.
But, Miss Ellie, how could you ignore the plight of a young girl for the sake of a story?
Because that's my job, you imbecile.
Well, we shall not be derelict in our duty to do justice. Come, Nashu, we must away!
You don't even know what the bloody vase looks like. Maria, dear, listen. If it gets dangerous or you feel afraid, you run this adventure for help, understand?
Uh-huh.
Well, there sure is a lot going on here.
Out! Out! I have forthcoming appointments with very prestigious guests, and will suffer your presence no longer.
Okay, lady. I feel like there's a different side quest I should do before progressing too much further. No, I'll stop at the precise moment where it becomes relevant. Which will again kind of spoil things for chat a little bit, but it's okay. And by chat, I mean my viewer base in general. Which again, thanks everybody for deciding to watch these videos. It makes me happy that people are enjoying seeing this. Or maybe not enjoying. I'm happy that people are seeing this whether they enjoy it or not. I am enjoying it. I am having a wonderful time. Oh, so are you? You want to know something? Go ahead and ask. It's fine. I'll just talk to you. Oh, I'm advancing the plot.
Ah, Bond. Your assistance is most welcome. I have already spoken at length with the brass blades of the Rose, albeit little avail. It would seem the thieves took great pains to conceal their activities. I could go into further detail, but your time might be better spent in conversation with Fufulupa. He is the officer charged with leading the investigation, and I would only be repeating that which he related to me. If aught eluded my attention, mayhap it would not elude yours.
I didn't even notice I was talking to your stroller there. My bad. I don't want to do the main story right now. I want to talk to Hildibrand. I want to do Hildibrand stuff.
That girl what ran by earlier? I seen her. I had something in her hands, but dropped it while crossing the bridge. Don't get a good look, but I reckon it didn't matter any road. Whatever it was, it's long gone by now.
Well, that's helpful. Oh, right, back in the day you couldn't fly, so they assumed that you would be coming down this little, like, traversal way. This wooden whatever it is. A vase. Well, anything that falls in the water is likely to be swept downstream fairly quickly. Does this have anything to do with that queer winged beast I saw earlier? No? Never mind then. Let's see. Oh, this person looks kind of familiar. A flamboyant oaf. With a green chicken. A pox upon that thieving demon bird! He shall rue the day he crossed paths with me! Huh? A vase? I know not of what you... curses infernal refuse underfoot! Every point is a dagger! There is something in the water at the man's feet. A curious object. I probably should have talked to him again. I'm sure there was more dialogue. I'm sure. Do I spy the treasured vase of Lady Dorilda over... Oh dear. Yep, that sure is broke. Does it belong to you, child? Forgive me. I was so engrossed in my search that I did not notice. Your search for what? You search for what, pray tell? The demon bird that absconded with my weapon. I sat down for but a moment, only to see it next to the talons of the cursed creature. I gave chase, following it to these waters. In my haste, I must have stepped upon your face.
Don't fret, Maria. I know it looks bad, but I'm sure Inspector Hildibrand will think of something.
Oh, but I already have my faithful assistant. Hearken to me now, for as rising sun doth dispel the dark, so shall my solution resolve our dilemma. But first, we must gather as many fragments of the vase as we can find. Are we going to glue it back together? How could I have been so careless? Why does this feel so similar? And familiar. Let's grab a precious potsherd. We cannot talk to these two. Which I think is unusual. Usually you can talk to everybody present. But no, we cannot talk to the little girl or the cat girl today. Let's grab a couple more potsherds. Should just take a while to pick some of those up. Come to present your findings, have you? Splendid! Let's have a look. Precious potsherd. All the sultan's chocobos and their sultan's men couldn't put this vase back together again. Well done, my friend. This should be more than sufficient for our needs. He has performed miracles with far less, after all. The hammer. A shattered antique vase would not deter Inspector Hildibrand from his mission. As for his quest reward, soon. Don't worry about it. There is but one person in all the Eorzea capable of reconstructing this vase. A man whose skill with the hammer has brought rival goldsmiths low. So breathtaking are his works, so fearsome his competitive spirit. This man is no more than mere goldsmith. You speak of him as one would a great warrior. Once a notorious gang of thieves perpetrated a series of robberies in Uldar, targeting establishments which sold luxury goods. One such shop was owned by the humble lapidary of whom I speak. Here's was the last shop the thieves struck, for the following morning they were found beaten, bound, and gagged in the Gold Court. The brass blades never learned who was responsible. The only information they had was the testimony of the thief, who kept muttering the words, "The hammer! The hammer!"
He sounds dangerous.
Aye, that he does. and I do so enjoy the company of dangerous men. But where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Gilgamesh, and that is my companion, Enkidu. Well, not really. It has been many moons since last I saw her, so to ease the burden of loneliness, I tamed a rooster and painted it green. In any case, you mean to search for this goldsmith, yes? If so, it would be my pleasure to help. The pleasure is all mine, Gilligan. Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, bid you welcome. If it's that hard for you to remember, I gave you leave to call me Gil. Excellent suggestion, Greg. Playful monikers are an effective means of building camaraderie. Call me Hildy. Now then, for what I know, the goldsmith's propensity for procure materials himself, I have deduced that he is most likely to be found in the vicinity of Blue Fog in northern Dalaran. It is there that we shall begin our search. And it is here that I will put a brief pause to the questline to go to another side little questline that I said that I would do if I were to do this questline. So we're gonna go to, let's see, where is it? Camp Bronze Lake. This is not related. This is not necessary, but I feel like it helps create a complete arc if I include this here. Let's see. There is no plus sign on this quest. I think it is... Is it the Monster of Bronze Lake? Oh, it's up near this. I think it's given by the cat girl. Red wine. No, I don't think this is it. I think it's... Falafel? The Monster of Bronze Lake. Bruiser Farusa is a man of much tired. Oh, it's a lawful guy. Ah, you must be from your prior visits, that we treat wounded from the front of all our arts, and healing waters of hot springs. We serve soldiers, but for some unaccountable reason, we have a goldsmith here at present. Am I an anime watcher? A little bit. I was more of an anime watcher in my younger years. I have watched less anime in more recent years. But there was a time when I did watch anime, and this is... This sure is a Japanese comedy that's happening. I'm gonna take something. 1 second. He simply showed up, and we could hardly turn him away. And now he is asking for salamander oil, but we cannot spare any. I find the entire situation awkward in the extreme. We'll extract 4 vials worth of oil from salamanders roaming nearby and give them to a goldsmith. Sure. I can do that. I can beat up 4 salamanders. This is only a level 34 quest. This is only a level 34 quest, but... This is, like, I'm doing this. I have made it up my mind. I am doing this. Why am I dodging? These things can't hurt me. Just need one more. I just need one more salamander. Are there only 3? No, there's precisely 4. So what if a second person was to do this quest? Oh well, guess I have to wait for salamanders to respawn. Yep, that's salamander oil. Oh right, I can unlock this while I'm here. Might as well. It's here. I'm here. Let's do this. You're one of Aladdin's, aren't you? That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know. Keeps sending other venturers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're going to bring her feller back. 'Twas 7 of us that day, one of them by her feller. And best friend was another. As soon as we walked in, a tonberry attacked. It was dark, and we couldn't get purchase on the floor. It was covered in, like, lake slime, and then blood. What's more, there to say, only Eileen and I made it out by a grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. I think I'd leave him behind, leave my brother and buy another blood, if I hadn't seen what that tonberry left. I saw no treasure there, only death. I've said my piece. Still want to see for yourself? That's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over and I'm a boatman of this lake. She thinks they're all alive, you see, all 5 of them hiding in Tonberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary, she told folk, about her friends needing the rescuing, and then she got sly. Poor Losteline. Oh, I can get a ring for this. I don't need these. Gold pieces. Yeah, you know what? I'll take the gold piece. I can now do another dungeon. Can we get a few Bolt Recs? Bolt recommended animes. Let's see. Well, I mean, there is DBZ. DBZ is real good, even though it has a lot of filler. Gundams are okay. I find that, like, sometimes Gundams are just too full of, like, relationship drama, and sometimes Gundams are just, like, nothing but filler episode after filler episode. So, like, those aren't really my speed, which is really sad. I love giant robots. I hate most giant robot animes. I enjoyed the sadness that was the original run of Palamaja Madoka Magia. I enjoyed the absurdity of Pantheon stalking, even though, like, most people on my channel will be like, "What? Bolt likes that?" I'm like, yeah. It was a fun watch. What else have I seen in recent time? Like, I really just haven't seen anything recent. I just kind of stopped watching it a couple years back. It's like I got in a relationship and then I stopped watching them. Funny how that works, huh? What else I would... Oh, I really like Yakitake Japan. It's a show about making bread and it's completely absurd. I love it. It's a bit dated, but you know what? Like, most things I like are dated, so it's fine. Where do I need to deliver this? Oh, right. Here we are. Hello, sir. Your name is Godbert. Let's take a good look at you. I said a good look at you. This sure is a guy. Look at this man. Remember seeing a statue of him somewhere. Most kind you are to bring this to me, this oil of salamander. Salamander oil. A thick, sticky oil collected from the underbelly of a river-dwelling salamander. I had a large horn made a grievous error in visiting a great buffalo with a handsaw. He liked it not, and I sustained a most horrific scratch. It smarted so, and the ache! Oh no, I was not thrown. I'm not so green as that. No, when the beast shook his head, I stepped backwards, slipped, and fell. Then I fell again later, strolling back to the diagram. No need to be shy. You're an adventurer, and I am a goldsmith. The body is simply an instrument, and an occasional need of oiling. Oil, sir. Oil, I say. Here we go. We're doing this again. Use the salamander oil on Godbert. The relief! Again, I say. Use the salamander oil on Godbert again. Here we go. I can feel soothing fingers working into every knot. That is your cue, sir. Soothing fingers now, please. Massage the oil into Godbert's weary flesh. By the 12, that feels good. Now quickly, with a rubbing. Ah, the healing tingle. Continue massaging Godbert's tense muscles. By the 12, that feels good. Now quickly, with a rubbing. Pardon me. Your skill was so great that I was quite enthralled. Truly, no dawn attendant could have done better. Sublime. I shall now have a brief drowse, then soak in the springs until sundown. After that, a humble meal with some wine from my own stock, and then perhaps peaches. That sure is a goldsmith.
Thank you for your services, adventurer.
It seems he believed Bronze Lake to be some sort of retreat for the rich. He paid a very handsome fee for his stay, and thus far has profusely complimented our asceticism. But that's not it. The adventure of the fainting goldsmith. Ricardo Farusa seems to be near the end of his others.
First one thing, then another.
The goldsmith passed out from too much heat. We were warned him time and again in the past week not to stay in so long. Honestly, I do not trust myself to tend to his fool, and I don't mind to strangle him. If a poke revives him or not, throw a bucket of lake water on him. There was ice in it this morning. Okay, now we go to wake up the goldsmith, who's resting under hot spring water, completely passed out. Let's give him a nice poke. Well, time to dump the bucket of water on him. Lake water. Ice cold water gathered from Bronze Lake. No, he's really out of it. Dump the freezing lake water on Godbird again. Dump the freezing lake water on Godbird yet again. Wrath of Rolger, what are you doing? Oh, it's you. He of strong yet tender fingers. I was lost. I freely confess it. I came to this retreat an artisan who crafted and lost his savor, enticing myself by indulging customers' grossest tastes. I was ready to suffer provisions, and I did. But today, several hours into the ordeal of the scalding water, my life flashed before my eyes. There I saw forms exquisite, filigree mass, steel cut and shine like diamonds, graceful galleries of electrum, where emeralds took air with beauty spotless. I must return to Oldar, to my workshop. We sure are doing something.
Our goldsmith has departed for home, and I'm glad to say he left you this ring, a token of his appreciation, he says. The stone is taken for a fragment of Dalamud itself, created in abiding faith that only our world may come back to beauty. It sounded as though we lost something, or someone, in the calamity. The ring is the only thing I have made in the last 5 years, he said, and now I would like Bont to have it. Extraordinary. A very unexpected turn of events, I must say. I still think him utterly mad, but no doubt he is a more fascinating one. I don't suppose he'd have given me the ring if I'd... Oh, no use fretting over a song already sung. We got the Meteor Survivor ring, which increases your spirit bond rate by 3. This used to be really important in A Realm Reborn, because you couldn't just buy materia from a vendor with demi-crystals that you got from raiding. It used to be that the only way that you could get materia was to spirit bond your gear. So having a ring like that to increase the process made it really nice for getting more. Furthermore, because it's a quest-gained item, you could buy another one from a Calamity Salvager, so you could have 2 of that ring. Ultimately, though, in terms of appearance, the ring is kind of plain, like most things from Realm Reborn. I think that ring goes on this finger. No, it goes on this finger. Like, as far as rings go, it sure is it is a ring. It has a piece of Dalamud in it. I'm gonna stick that in my armory chest. Anyway, let's continue with the Manderville questline. That quest, again, was not associated with it, but I feel like it helps. Before the Hildibrand quests were added to the game, that quest was available to see and do. Before the Gold Saucer was a thing, that quest was available to see and do. Now then. Let's see. This is the Doblin Arcus.
If a Doblin became a zombie, would that make it a Zomblin or a Dombie?
I'm not sure, Noshu. That's a good question. The The Dublin's wounds indicate that it was felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints leads to the north.
I don't think it's been dead long. Maybe whoever did it is still around?
Let's take a good look. Yeah, there's a hammer wedged straight into this thing. Like, just... Hold on, let me... Yeah, like, that sure is a dead Doblin. They're weird-looking suckers. But, like... Yeah, it has a hammer wedged into it. If I get the camera real close... Yeah, there you go. That sure is a goldsmith's hammer. Lodged inside of it, clipped into it. Let's see, and now here is a basilisk, which again has a hammer wedged straight into its dead body. This goldsmith is not to be trifled with. Hello, Enkidu. The basilisk wounds indicate that it is felled with a hammer. A trail of bloody footprints lead to the north. A single blow to the head. Impressive. Keep in mind, goldsmith is not a combat class. Here's an Ahriman. With a hammer, wedged straight into its head. His handiwork is unmistakable. The corpse is still quite warm. The Noblin, the Basilisk, and the Ahriman. All were slain with a hammer, as was the beast over yonder, unless I am mistaken. That's a chimera! A chimera must have been his latest prize, which means he must still be about. Mayhap he is watching us at this very moment, attempting to ascertain our intentions. He was ever a cautious man when on the hunt. Alas, it comes to this. Though every fibre of my being cries out in rebellion, I must break my oath and do the unspeakable. Oh, what must you do that is so terrible? I must dance! I'm a Manderville man, doing what only a Manderville can. From the peaks of Corthus to Thanalan, Manderville man! I cannot avert mine eyes! That is the dance of House Manderville, passed down from father to son. Were I to perform it within sight of our quarry, he would not be able to resist revealing himself. Alas, I neglected to properly stretch my legs beforehand. My good man, I see no other solution. You must dance in my stead. Though it be a gross, nay, inconceivable violation of my family's traditions, I must bequeath to you the Manderville dance. We get the Manderville dance. You have learned the emote Manderville dance. What manner of man can be summoned only through dance?
Are you really going to do the Manderville? Ooh, I can wait. I can't wait.
Manderville men! That sure is a very ominous, quest lead in, isn't it? The time has come for you to do what only a Manderville can. We are siblings now, my constant comrade, for I have shared with you the secrets of House Manderville. Now, you must use that knowledge. Go to the fallen chimera, and dance like only a Manderville can! I shall maintain my distance for now, but fear not, should aught go awry, I will fly to your side at once. That guy's mining. Good on you, guy. This sure is a dead chimera. It sure does have a hammer lodged into its nose. It begins. Okay. I promise that we're not yet even at the tip of the iceberg. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It begins. It begins, everyone. Here we are. Fancy yourself a Mandeville man. You will do what only a Mandeville can. Then lift your legs and put up your hands. Be a Mandeville man. He comes! Oh ho ho! You have got naught to fear from me, not at all. The only accounts I come to settle were with the Chimera. The fear in his eyes. But you were not drawn here by some coincidence, were you? No, you came in search of me, Godbert. Why else would you gyrate your hips such much a gentlemanly fashion, if not that? Wait, I know you. He of strong yet tender fingers. But, more importantly, how in the hell did you learn the Mandeville? If I did not teach you, then who? You see, he remembers! Even though I did it just a few minutes ago. It begins! By the grace of Thor, what sorcery is this? He yet lives? Hildibrand of Mandeville! "10 years, Hildibrand. 10 years since you last left home. And 5 since I learned of your trip to Dalamud. How long were you planning on allowing your mother and father to suffer under the illusion of their beloved son was dead?"
Son! You're Hildy's father?
Godbert of the goldsmith of Mandeville man. Smithing is only a Mandeville can. Oil him up and give him a tan. Fit for a Mandeville man. And his suit is ruined again. Please, father, cease your undulations at once. There are more pressing matters at hand. This antique vase must be made whole once more, for the sake of Miss Maria. He's such an intimidating figure, just look at him. Ha! Do not worry, little one. I deal with worse cases before my morning bowel movement. Hold your applause until the end. Mirgot, guide my hammer. Oh no. Look how that sparkles in the twilight, how it radiates elegance. Would you all not agree that it is a work of art? You've completely destroyed a priceless antique's historical value! Nonsense! I have taken a dull and remarkable vase and transformed it into something far superior. I hope you are paying attention, Hildy. How long has it been since you last held a hammer? Father, that is not my path. I am an agent of inquiry, an inspector. It is my duty to help those in need. Miss Maria is one such person. There are others too, innocent people whose weapons were carelessly ripped from their hands by a thieving duelist. I thought you had put away your childish dreams. No matter, you'll understand in due time. No, I will not. I am an inspector, Father. I can be naught else.
Mr. Godbert, sir, I don't think my mother's going to like what you did. She probably won't let Mr. Hildibrand help with the investigation.
We cannot say that for certain, can we? Perhaps you'll take a liking to this reimagining. That sure was a face he made there. You spoke of a thieving duelist, did you not? As so happens, I am something of a duelist myself. If we were to cross paths with this fellow, I would welcome the opportunity to pit my skills against his. And could do as well, I should think. I see you too possess a strong sense of justice. Full glad am I to have met you, Greg. Now let us return to Vesper Bay and see how our vase is received. Vesper Bay, you say? What a coincidence. I shall be traveling there on business once I have finished my gathering materials. Oh, I think I might have seen the demon bird which took my weapon. Go on without me. I shall follow anon. I guess you can glaze a plot with a hammer. Yeah, Alright. That guy is such a good goldsmith that he just turned the sand of a desert into the gold saucer. Legendary crafting capabilities. And a man of such remarkable strength that he can defeat enemies while playing as a crafting class. I may be the Warrior of Light, but I cannot match the strength of Godbert Manderville. No one can. Anyway, let's use another Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. When I run out of them, then I'll start walking, but right now I have Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets to use. Mayhap Miss Maria should be the one to present the vase. I can talk to no one else here. Just double checking, hold on. Hold on. Like, you'd never know, there could be, like, weird stuff hanging around corners and such. Ah, I see. There's Beridian, with 2 guards. These are I think these people are just always here. Okay, I'm just making sure. Just making sure there isn't more things right in the corner. I'm pretty sure I've missed something already. I know I missed some boxes for the initial meeting of Yellow Moon. But here we are.
I hope she likes it.
Reconstructed vase. If every component of an object were to be replaced, could the resulting object be fundamentally considered the same? Philosophers are unsure. Godbert does not care.
Mother, I brought you the vase.
Oh, did I get disconnected? It just said, welcome back to the chat room. Oh, no. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I hope that didn't split the VOD.
By the gods, have you all no shame? How dare you make my daughter complicit in your chicanery? I don't know where you found this gaudy trash, but it bears no resemblance whatsoever to the vase I purchased.
Now see here, Lady Dorilda. Not only did you send Maria to fetch your priceless vase alone, placing her in considerable danger should bandits or wild beasts attack, which they did, but... Gaudy trash.
Lord Mandeville, sir, I did not realize you had arrived.
Though I know it's nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your... I read that in the wrong voice.
Though I know it's nothing compared to the lavish accommodations an esteemed gentleman such as yourself must enjoy, I pray my humble abode meets with your satisfaction.
Oh, it does, my lady. It does indeed, especially that exquisite vase over yonder. Although I gather from your previous comments that you do not like my reconstruction.
Your reconstruction? Oh, I don't like it. I love it. I would go so far as to call it a new centerpiece of my Thorn Dynasty collection.
Ah, what a relief. I would have been most distressed had you said otherwise. We Mandevilles do take pride in our work, and ever strive for professional perfection. Oh, but why am I repeating what my son Hildibrand doubtlessly told you when he offered to investigate the duelist threats? Enough expository banter, I say.
I cannot recall your son ever used those precise words, but I do remember thinking that his help would be most welcome. You will be helping us, Inspector Hildibrand, will you not?
Wait a minute. Your father is Lord Godbert Mandeville, the man who took Ilna Quiverson's seat on the Syndicate? It appears there have been a great many developments over the past 10 years, of which I was completely unaware. In any case, we must redirect our energies towards the investigation of the thieving duelist. Our first order of business will be to review all the facts with the consenting Inspector Briodian.
I think she likes it.
I hope I did not speak over much earlier. My wife would describe it as provocatively pontificate, but I prefer to think of it as an earnest desire to establish rapport with my fellow man. Come, we have a thief to catch. Let us seek out Inspector Briodian at once.
This sure is a vase. That sure is a vase. And Briodian is right here, right where we knew he would be, because we looked around first.
Why are you still here?
Allow me to elucidate. Lady Dorilda has asked that we assist with the investigation. Now kindly share with us all your information.
Fine. Our plans have advanced to a stage that even you couldn't ruin them anyway. I commissioned several reproductions of the Treaty Blade through a merchant named Jojumpa, who traffics in counterfeit antiques. These blades have been delivered to the Observatorium, where they are being distributed amongst Lady Dorilda's sellswords. Once I gave the order, they will transport them via alternative routes to Vesper Bay. Oh, I get it. You're hiding the real transport with a bunch of decoys, right? They're all decoys. The moment the thief strikes, all our forces will converge to his location, including those disguised as small folk among each route. The real Treaty Blade will remain in the original owner's vault until the thief has been apprehended. Everything has been accounted for. You are superfluous. I don't think he knows what that word means. Mayhap we could use more small folk to watch the roads in and out of the observatorium, assuming you have the capacity to conduct yourself in an unassuming fashion.
Fear not, my fellow inspector, for I am a master of disguise. Have you any information regarding the duelist himself? A description?
You never thought to ask Humphrey, did you?
The thief is said to be a towering brute dressed in red who wields a halberd. Ha ha ha! A man so garishly dressed should be easy to find in snowy Corthus.
I suppose we don't need your help after all, do we? Come or don't, I couldn't care less.
Be seeing you. What an enthusiastic wave. And now she's falling asleep. Pray forgive me for my tardiness. Greg, my good man, what pleasure to see you again. We just received new information regarding the weapon thief. A victim described him as a halberd-wielding brute dressed in... A victim described him as a halberd-wearing brute dressed... A ridiculous outfit! Ridiculous outfit? Oh, now I'm intrigued. What reason would a warrior have for wearing impractical clothing? Ha ha! What a reason indeed. It is enough to make a gentleman laugh. This sure is a questline. That damnable demon bird continues to elude me, but no longer. Soon I shall claim my revenge and weapon both. Nope, nobody hidden around there. Now she sure is there. I could have swore that Lalafell would appear again. Oh, well, not yet then. I already talked to you. The three collectors. Inspector Hildibrand would have you accompany him to Corthus. He'll even give me an elixir. Allow me to summarize our current plan of action. Our destination is Observatorium, and our mission is to pose as goodly small folk in accordance with Inspector Brereton's instruction. Naturally, should the situation demand improvisation, we are to disregard those instructions. Any questions? No? Then let us sally forth at once! My redoubtable confederate! You are an experienced traveler, are you not? Why don't you lead the way to Corthus? And is this dialogue the same? Yes. Corthus ho! I said... Corthus ho! Enjoy our nice power of flight. Go straight over that wall. Right over the fate. We're not doing it. The tower seems so small now. No, it's still a ridiculously tall tower. Even flight doesn't make it smaller. Let's see. Is it inside the building? No, it's just outside the building. Here we are. Hail to thee, fellow servant of justice! I take it you are one of the many tasked with the transporting of counterfeit treaty blade.
Clearly you've mistaken me for someone else, sir. At ease, Sergeant. They're with us. More small folk. Keep an eye on them, or else.
But sir, Bugger me. Don't you bloody move until I get back. I say, does the land always so inhospitable? The biting winds, the endless snows. Mayhap keeping active will help me stay warm. Oh, and I should chance to find the thieving duelist. I will of course summon you, after administering the requisite beating. Ha ha!
God, you're still... Huh? Wasn't there someone else with you a moment ago?
Ah, you speak of Greg. He ventured outside the gates mere moments before your arrival, full eager to catch the thief, as are we. Come, Nashu, we too must answer the call of duty.
You look like you might actually be useful. Why don't you have this word with the man near the east gate? We're unmanned over there. Remember, we're looking for a brute in red who wields a halberd.
You see the bastard, you come to me. No heroics. We can come together, understand? I could probably take him. I saved the world once. Any halberd-wielding mama shall answer to me! Oh, you see that just now? No? I don't think the eyes were playing tricks on me, but there's only one way to be sure. You wait here.
Inspector, over there, look!
What is it, Nashu? Pray tell me what you see! Aha! You see! I see you, demon bird! You will not escape me this time! Why, hello there, my friends! Is aught amiss? Oh, it's just Greg. For a moment I thought you might have spotted our thief. Come, Nashu, we have lingered here overlong. We must egress post-haste. They're painting it on a little bit thick, aren't they? Oh, it's a nice little house. Oh, it has a nice little oven. What are they cooking on it? It looks like lemons, oranges. That sure is a fruit. There's not out of the ordinary here either. No luck, huh? We have scoured every ilm of this area to no avail. We can only conclude that, having learned that his opportunity was to be legendary Inspector Hildibrand, the duelist renounced his criminal ways and retreated into hiding. Or perhaps he is waiting patiently outside the walls for more wagons to leave. That being said, should you decide to venture into the wilderness, you had best arm yourself with more than your wits. I appreciate your concern, Miss Ellie, but a gentleman should be abstained from violence, unless absolutely necessary.
I'll fight for you, Inspector. I even found a weapon to use. By the 12.
By the 12! It's the selfsame spear which propelled me to the Red Moon! Whatever did you find it?
It was buried in the snow.
Well, one cannot ignore the will of destiny! Return it to me, Nashu! Though I will still endeavor to avoid fisticuffs, I will duly armed should I worse come to wear. Now then, we begin our search for the duelist in the east of the observatorium! And no one sees Greg except for Hildibrand and I. Come now, how hard is it to find a large man dressed in red in Quarthus? Yep, a large man dressed in red. Oh good, a Gubu's right on top of them. Good thing it's not aggressive.
Oh, it's cold out here.
Take your post, my good man, and entrust your safety to me! Inspector Hildibrand is ready for battle! Hydrate, thank you. Yep, we're on a stakeout. Wherefore art thou, my nefarious nemesis? Was not the selfsame creature, but one of many. Nevertheless, I know that my weapon is close by. You sense it too, don't you? Why does Hildibrand get all the facial animation in this game? Greg, I've been meaning to ask. Why did you covet this weapon so? If you beheld it, you would understand. In some ways, it would bore a resemblance to a spear, but in other respects, it was quite different. It was crowned with a magnificent axe blade, to which was wielded a musket barrel. It was one of the finest weapons I added to my collection after arriving in these strange lands. Ah, how I yearn to reclaim it! The strongest of spears! That weapon of yours bears a striking resemblance to the strongest of spears! I claimed this weapon 5 years ago. Surely you can't be serious. Now you call me surely? No matter. Give it to me! Give it to me! This spear and I have traveled together to the very heavens. I will not relinquish it again. This spear and I have bested many a man together. I will not relinquish it again. Then we are at an impasse. Why don't I do anything? I can't believe it! I can't believe I'm saying this, but well done, Inspector! Thanks to you, we've caught the weapon thief in his act! Miss Ellie, you are grossly misreading our dispute. Greg is a good, honest man, who I am certain has never stolen a weapon in his life. Indeed, I have not. Every weapon I have claimed was by rights mine. Each was a trophy for besting my opponent in single combat.
I believe that constitutes a confession. Seize him.
A confession to what? I've done naught wrong. You're all beyond reason. Ah, yes. My plan to secure Greg's confession was utterly flawless, and his capture will be the coup de grace.
Well, my plan is thus far flawless. Griffin Crossing is still impassable. I know who you are, even if that imbecile doesn't, so let's not mince words. Only you have the skill to face that duelist in battle. Even so, your strength alone will likely not suffice. I suggest you muster what allies you can.
Okay. Finally, my irrelevance is made clear.
Lest you find my advice unsporting, I remind you that our duty supersedes any misbegotten notions of honor you may possess. Which way did he go, Bond? Did you see?
His name isn't really Greg, is it? No, it isn't. Hildibrand's memory for names is similar to that of mine. And there he is.
After, Miss Ellie? Ah, my good man, it is a relief to hear your footfalls. As you have doubtless deduced, I was unable to prevent Greg from escaping through the outdoors. I must leave the rest to you.
My, this sure is a bridge. It looks rather big. But they said it was impassable. Nevertheless, it is still a bridge, and it is still big. Yes, it was I behind all these doors the whole time. You took so long to arrive, I was getting worried you might have gotten lost. Long did I wonder what your role in this place was. A silent guardian, content to watch events unfold with minimal interaction. At last I understand. We were fated to duel, you and I. Best me, and you may have the spear. Fail, and your weapons are forfeit. Fair terms, do you not think? I will even extend them to your allies. I grant you leave to summon others. After all, it will avail you to no advantage. Heh heh heh. For Gilgamesh, it is embiggening time! He's bigger than the door now. I fought bigger. I can do this. Battle on the Big Bridge, now accessible. The duty finder has been updated with a new regular duty. And I'm still in party with Miss Pepper. Let's see. We go to Trials. We go to... No, that's right. We go to Trials. Let's see... Oh, my ammo was high enough to do Earth's Gift, or Earth's Fount now. That's neat. But no, we want the battle on the Big Bridge. In his quest to acquire the strongest of weapons, the notorious duelist Gilgamesh has long eluded authorities. Until now. Forced to take a stand on the impassable Griffin Crossing, he has challenged you to a duel. Triumph, and he shall yield his latest prize. But should you fail, your weapons will be forfeit. Here we go! Durability or gear is bad. I don't know, they don't look too bad, but I guess I can get them fixed. I got a little bit of time. So, because this is an optional trial, that not everyone necessarily does. Like, this is... later things in the game require you to do this bit now, because it unlocks the later progression things that are related to it. However, not everybody unlocks Manderville's questline. So, this, as an optional trial that I'm very specifically queuing for, it says less than 5 minutes. I'm not sure if I can trust that. Never mind, there it is. Thanks, Gabe. I'm gonna let the other guy tank. This is not a hard fight. Even in its heyday, it was never a hard fight. Which is unfortunate.
Go on, Enkidu. It's true. Your favorite.
So let's see, he turned a couple of people into a frog, and
I admit it. Like all 8 of you. It's just too much for me.
One more.
Not? Ha! I lied! Everything! Why, I've been had! This is far from the strongest of spears. I feel so betrayed. Goodness gracious! I just remembered something.
We are kind of defeating him a little bit fast, so he is skipping some bits of dialogue, which is very unfortunate, but what can you do?
I must say, I quite enjoy these puzzles. I feel we've gained an understanding.
So many chickens.
And I will pound you, silly! Ha-ha!
Alright, there's some tornadoes.
Punch!
He calls out his special attacks like an anime. Very good. I have full threat. So oh, right, the main tank got small. So now I'm doing a lot more damage than they are. Yeah, he likes turning you into a toad. He likes making you mini. This is Gilgamesh.
Rocket punch!
So people who are turned into toads are chased around by chickens, which will hurt them. But like our item level scaling is way too high. But because he's turning everybody into frogs, they're not able to do any damage. And now I'm small, so now I'm not doing any damage. So I target the other tank and I shirk over. Oh yeah, I think the other tank is a frog. Well, I guess I'm very small fighting Gilgamesh. So not only did he make himself big, he also made me really small. Okay, the small world. Never mind, it's back on. Yep, that wind blast wasn't so good. We're fine. Like, the fight's not hard, it's just, it takes a while because he has so many status effect magics.
I won't go down so easily.
As it goes down.
Well then.
Yep, I win. Give me the spear.
That's enough of a beating for now.
Wait, what are you doing? No! Well, I didn't get the spear. And only Miss Pepper is still here. I can't commend anyone. Thank you for... One of the few instances where you end a dungeon and you're not just, like, doing your, like, normal, like, yeah, we did it emote. Like, that's just like, wait, no, come... Wait. Is Hildibrand still on the ground? Oh, why, Greg? Why?
Are you dead again, Inspector?
How many swords did he drop? Well, wait. Does that one look just like the Elzar sword? But even in my untrained eye, this is obviously a counterfeit blade. And so is this one. And this one. What in the world? Alone, yet still armed. Huh. In any case, he seems satisfied with the halberd. We'll proceed with its delivery. And we go back to Vesper Bay. Let's see, I still have 11 tickets. We're using them. I'm going to send a message chat real quick. Just to make sure that it is working. Okay, it's working. Good. Like, every time I see that message that's like, welcome to the chat room, I get really worried. Which I only see if Twitch disconnects for some reason. Let's see. Okay, so everybody's here. Is anybody extra around? I'm just checking. Nope. Wait. Nope, nobody in the dark corner. Maybe behind the chocobo cart. Nope, nobody. I keep thinking I'm gonna miss something if I don't check everywhere. Explains.
Ah, 'tis more magnificent than I imagined. 'Twill make a fine addition to my collection.
And she doesn't thank either of us. Or pay either of us. Or even acknowledge her daughter.
And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers.
I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way.
All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though, it's a shame that Greg turned out to be that thief.
Hi, Fonz.
Oh, there you are, Inspector Briodian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks?
Oh no. Oh no.
Huh? Why are y'all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? But, didn't we just give you the treaty blade?
Huh. A mask. Does that mean the Askians?
Disguise yourself as a client and let the treaty blade come to you.
Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant! The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. If that man red did not send that challenge, then who did? Oh. Wow. He has no endurance, so he can't take it like Hildibrand can. I see. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briodian. Piss off. 400 years have I slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I, and I alone, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon! They're like children. He's so happy and he's so mad. They're like children. How dare you all laugh at a time like this, after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it's a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and fro, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We could head into the city later, just you and me.
Oh, not bad, Hildy, not bad at all. You are indeed a Mandeville man.
Oh, mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of And as that was the name of the quest that they said that it was announced next time. This is the way patches usually go, by the way. They usually name a patch after the trademark quest that goes into the patch. So Hildibrand's kind of copying off the main story and doing it like this. It's fun, though. It's fun. But you know when you're on the last quest, when they said the name of that quest the last time that you looked at the quest. It's good. It's like an episode. They're right. What fiend dares lay claim to the fair maiden's virtue? As seeds of jealousy quicken within an inspector's soul. Can true love bloom on the battlefield? Will this Manderville man find his Manderville wife? A case of indecency!
Hey, what's with the goggles that those men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair? I guess we'll find out next time.
Why is he making kissy faces? Oh, he's something else. Oh, we love the Manderville man. The business of betrothal. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use. Oh, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. Her earl's name is Arabella, the daughter of one of Master Remu, a prominent member of the East Alderney Trading Company. Her eyes and her hair are most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. Well, this is about to change. Irma has as the girl is to be wed. And not just to anyone, mind you. To the heir to the Brigadier Consortium. The formal announcement is said to be made on the commemorative feast. It will be jointly hosted by the two families' businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going to be on as we speak. Word of the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It's here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Okay, reporter lady. We're on the case. Or rather, I'm sure the inspectors are. I'm just kind of there. There are many theories as to why the Warrior of Light decides to aid the Gentleman of Light. Is it because he's funny? Is it because he desperately needs our help because he can't actually fight? Is it because, like, there's so much serious stuff going on in the world of Final Fantasy XIV that this is, like, a brief respite? Even though, like, these are serious things that are going on there. There's, like, crime and theft and, like, a purported stealing of a maiden's virtue? But, like, comparatively, this is much, much, much lighter tone compared to everything else in the main story that I've been doing almost non-stop. So, let's forget the world-ending crises for just a little bit, and look at the funny Inspector Man. This is Master Gigarumu of the East Alderney Trading Company, the father of the bride. What's what he can tell us?
You are the one of my associates. The banquet is invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once.
Hi, I saved the world. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter of the Mytherai. If I might have just a moment of...
Ah, yes, the two-gill sensational rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief as letter of challenge. If you have come to tell my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away in front of me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy.
Wow, they have good goggles. And a pump!
The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on our would-be thief will be the last.
If that thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearers look utterly ridiculous?
Consulting Inspector Beardian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of my wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word would have dire implications to the family trade.
My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil.
Very well, let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances.
Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only same could be said for his daughter. Now do tell, Inspector. After he slipped under our noses the last time, what makes you so confident he can catch our thief this time around? A man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge, a precious treasure whisked away as its rightful owner in broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he has means to target a maiden using the same methods he used as abscond with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone with whom he is close in proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vanes, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgant. Yalto Nolto and his wife, Sariana, are the guests of honor, and will be the toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage when the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gurguru's himself. Finally, we have Lewenhard, a steward of Gurguru's estate, and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, has assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless a phantom thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you will report back to me at... He didn't even wait. Just went right for him. Hildibrand Manderville! I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. And yet he got within like 20 feet of you. The pleasure is mine, contriving Inspector Brereton. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. You got to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor, as only a Manderville man can! How's the fish stay on when he leans? Must be pounded in there good. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Yes, I was just attesting to that. Good, Inspector. I seem to have not seen the eye of monocle in the past. But if the fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Or it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless, not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to anything too stupid in my absence, will you? I would speak with you, but not here. I'll be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. Inspector Brereton seems to have taken a liking to you. I should be proud. As I can see it by his treatment of someone we know, the man doesn't suffer fools lightly. Oh yes, I'm good at fighting. He couldn't punch me so hard. It is not by fate's whimsy that we have been reunited here today, friend. You were destined to be by my side as I apprehended the fiend and defend the fair maiden's virtue. Ah, Hildibrand never change. Sometimes I question if opening Flying Shark was the right decision. If it wasn't bowing and scraping at some pretentious Uldan merchant, I reckon I'd be doing the same to Demile. It may have suited my father and grandfather, but I have aspirations for a better life. Sorry, I don't know what made me speak to him. You know, everybody's here. I didn't realize this before.
All I have done is to raise Arabella to a beautiful young woman who has been in anticipation of this day. I have never been more proud to call myself her father.
Hans is my own flesh and blood heir to the Bergen Consortium. It barely needs saying that he is settled for no less than the most storied beauty in the realm over.
I am Vanes, heir to the chairmanship of the Bergen Consortium. And who exactly were you again? I'm sorry, I just realized I don't particularly care.
Wow! Let's see if I don't save your neck of the world again. There should be more. Renting out Master Gigaruchu's private property could be almost unthinkable for most folk, but Guild Hawks, and neither the Bulgaria Consortium nor the East Aldenard Trading Company are in any danger of running their coffers dry.
Oh, how I'm looking forward to meeting Miss Arabella. They say a song is sung by a beauty. Mind you, there are a song or two sung of me in my day.
Did I miss all that dialogue by clicking off it? No.
Good food, good drink, and good riddance. And today's announcement will be sent even more gill flour into our coffers, made with all the wine taste all the sweeter.
And I think that there is... I think there's supposed to be the brass blade people with the goggles around here somewhere. I'll give it a quick flyover.
I've satisfied many a woman in my 55 summers.
Oh gosh. Lolafels. Lolafels. Okay, we're moving. We're okay, we're past that. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. Before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but will suffice. I didn't even say anything, guy! Now answer me this, Bont. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the disguise of Lady Dorilla, stole off with the Treaty Blade. Was there anything of our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? Let's see. I think the perfect mannerisms did it. Intriguing. Where most would point out the sheer physical perfection of the disguise, you turned an eye within. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind by a scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It's the stone that allowed him to change appearance at will, and yet, like you, this was a secondary concern to me. From movements to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilla, he was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, and with not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for a banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Bont. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? Let's see. I would go for a brass blade. Precisely. Clearly you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near close enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question the brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is living naked in a ditch not far from here. Pay attention to general security details. Each of the blades has been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry an unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Like as not, the missing brass blade is lying naked in a ditch somewhere. Begin your search in the vicinity of Costa del Sol. With our thief pressed for time, it is not likely he would have carried the poor man far. Slight changes when you click on them again. Very, very slight. And of course, my map tells me exactly where to look. Is the map a spoiler? There are some quests in the game which don't show up on the map. Those quests tell you when they won't show up on the map. I think currently in game there's like 5 quests like that. There's like 1 per expansion. Brass Blade of Gerbera. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I would have worked with. Oh, thank the gods! Please free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive! This keeps happening. There. Now, tell me all that you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We had just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Guru Remu gave us each our orders, and we've been looking after and the like. Had a mind to tour the area and get my bearings. Actually, I felt a thwack on the back of me head. And when I came here, I was stripped of me skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who would look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guru. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but one was Morgan, father of the groom. The other was a Lawfell gent from Limsa. Yalta and Olto. Now try your best to remember. What were the other guests and whom were you ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. It was also the steward, Lewinhart. I was to review him and to schedule of events, discuss the production of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgan, Yalta Nelta, and Lewinhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and to his possessions of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and, for the love of gods, just make sure the imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Welcome to the Hildibrand questline, where everybody's naked for some reason. Are they naked because they choose to be? Are they naked because their clothing was exploded? Are they naked because their clothing was stolen? Who knows? Who's to say? Everybody gets naked once. Okay, not everybody. Oh look! A barrel! And boxes! With lots of melons. Were those coconuts? They might have been coconuts. I usually think of coconuts as being more brown, but maybe a fresher coconut's more yellow. Oh, I didn't talk to Ellie. Oh, there you are. Hold on. I can't click off. Oh, there you are, my friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence with the investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and Inspector Briadian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Morgan, Alto, and the steward Lewinhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yet, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With the Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the inspector shall have none the wiser. Ha ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there is one suspect standing suspiciously under the canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Oh no, I didn't talk to Ellie. I hate missing side dialogue like that, but here we are. Let's see. This dialogue is not new. This dialogue is not new. The lucky father of the groom-to-be, or the fiend who would sully the maiden's virtue. In a matter of moments all shall be revealed. Oh no. Hildibrand, why? Stand back, friend! The man who we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville man of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that might interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you?
Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word.
Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now behold, as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Gigarumu. And a fine morning it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabelle.
What is this nonsense? Arabelle's my daughter, you... Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards! Guards!
Now hold your chocobos, Gigarumu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire, come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe you the man of gratitude. Aye, Vance.
The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all.
He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an unfit, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you.
Oh, that's my Vance. Ever calm in the face of danger. Truly his father's son.
A worthy heir to a Brugger consortium and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families. Or family, I should say. Which reminds me, Master Vance, Arabelle asked me to convey her gratitude to you for her golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket. 'Twas nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed.
The time-honored Manderville out of Palais? We'd be sleeping in the fishes now if Morgan not spoken up to your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly natural. Ha ha ha! Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
Oops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan.
I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yeltanoto and Lewenhart, who aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. And the text is precisely the same? Yes. Oh, carbuncle. Oh, that's not Miss Pepper. But it's still a carbuncle. I like carbuncles. They're great. Yaltonoto and Lewenhart. One of the two wears a mask, but which? With a few words, all will be revealed. And Aunt Massacre Gurus is private property. That's the same.
I've not seen your face around here. With the East Altino Trading Company, are you?
Oh, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Altino Trading Company. Ha ha ha!
Oh ho! The pleasure is to meet ye. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Say none has either no slouch herself, but like me she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yaltanoto, the Brugger Consortium, and this is my wife, Seinen. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. Aye, I dare say the wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happier at a better time. What with all manner of felled beasts and beastmen taking arm of our wares. Why, just the other day a shipment of imported foodstuff was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice them up myself and make salad on it. You have heard of the Mandragoras, have you?
But of course. I once spent a year owning body and mind with the Fist of Rolger. My fellow monks and I would have chanted several hundred mantra once a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by a ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they'll not rest until every fruit and vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, St. Anna. Forgive my wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy! None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu, we must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm.
You speak so fast, Inspector. A sign of quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm.
I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Brereton will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewenhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Brereton, we'll be back before long. Come, Nashu, there's no time to delay. I said something about the foodstuffs. It does look a little bit lacking, but not really that much. I mean, I guess that sure is a box. There's a lot of boxes. There was a box of whatever it was over here. Oh, good, they're at the foodstuffs box.
Look at this. Now there's water. Now there isn't. Now there's water.
Oh. Well, she's having fun. I worry about her. Some of those coconuts don't look like coconuts. Yeah. You know, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't talk to Hildibrand. These crates must contain the foodstuffs of which Master Lewenhart spoke. At a glance, they do not appear particularly suspicious, but our investigation must not be deterred. I don't know, they have bombs in them. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man Lewenhart spoke true. Ye gods! Are those explosives? I spy concealed amongst those coconuts. Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all.
Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
Why? Nashu, far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Nashu, but in this event, I fear it's somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there, and concentrate on taking your notes like an astute assistant you are. That sure is a stick. I say, we are most fortunate that the confounding Inspector Brereton isn't otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to our fiery demise.
Confounding Inspector Brereton, explode a fiery demise. Got it.
Are you sure about that? But that's a fire, alright. Uh-oh, don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. Oh no. You two are supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie! Should Inspector Beard didn't come upon these explosives, the consequences would be even more dire! Bont and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth at the beach. You two just get out of here, and be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie! Come, Nashu! We shall return for your creations once Inspector Beardian has been led safely from the scene! Investigation calls us, and we must heed this cry! Yep. Yep, they sure have left some footprints in the snow. They sure did leave this one piece of driftwood right here. Oh, they sure are setting up a comedy, aren't they? And there's a fire right there, within vision of the coconut bombs. All we have to do is lure them away from those crates. That shouldn't be too difficult, right? A burst of inspiration! Inspector Beridian would share with you his latest findings. I'm gonna take a drink. So Hildibrand has managed that not far to destroy anything. Consider me somewhat almost resembling impressed. Haha, indeed. Enough about Hildibrand. Vaughn and I have been waiting to hear your latest series. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah yes, that spot just over there, by the crate should suffice. There? Of all places? Well, surely we could find someplace more scenic? I'm not here on vacation, I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hells, don't worry, Bont. I'll figure out some way to lead him away. I would appreciate that. And he's looking right at the bombs. Never mind, he's facing the other direction. Okay, maybe we're fine for now. I think the tide is rising. We really should move to higher ground. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Oh no, it's rolling. It's fine. Through the questioning of the brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the three individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yaltanalta, and Lewinhart. The three of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... Ahem. Are you two listening? Oh, of course, we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps if we were right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhap we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. Ha ha ha! Methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on the barren shores is infinitesimal. Ah, here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. As the fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flint stone in my person. I mean, you did tell her to leave it there. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I would not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch.
Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying!
What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? We know what she's been writing. Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks like nothing is these unusual cards, see? Doubtless it's just made of idle ravings of some madman. Yes. Perhaps so. We must exercise due caution. But there are 2 more pages. Oh no. No, Nashu. Not right now. Never, 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 Nashu, never. Give up hope. He of many faces will last laugh. If not the last, it is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than its previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. Oh no, we know what was written. The final page. Confounding Inspector Brereton will meet a fiery demise. Ah! Oh no. You go, girl. You can do it. You go, man. You can do it. Oh shoot, even I sneezed. Come on, Hildibrand, you can do it. Oh no, you look short. You look like you're way too short. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Why am I not doing anything? Oh no! Lean back! Lean back! Come on, Hildibrand, you can do it! Oh. We all knew it was coming. Well, at least most of us are safe, but the fruit is destroyed. This is 100% Nashu's fault. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it a reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for wear. You have my gratitude. Is this what it's like for people who don't have the echo? Hildibrand Mandeville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt on my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance! Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. And his clothes are destroyed again.
What in the name of the god? That false teeth! Those vegetables cost a fortune! And they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of inquiry? More like agent of injury and incompetence. You ought to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you brought into jail.
I just kind of stood around. I guess... Is that guilty through inaction? I guess it is. Law sure is weird.
Is that a fish? I'm getting hungry.
That's fog. If you can see a fish, good job, Nashu. Clearly, our thief has decided that my prodigious intellect presents the greatest threat to his schemes. Perhaps he is a more clever man than I thought. I would ask you how he survived an explosion at point-blank range, but something tells me that's one more mystery better left unsolved. Thanks to our quick thinking, the bombs are no more, and the inspector is none the wiser. It's a shame to see good food go to waste, though. Those coconuts look positively luscious. You're saying that right next to him. Well, I guess we have to go buy some vegetables. Or find the original ones. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not, the fiend's antics attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Rimu bids damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Gods, good gods! That's no thief, this is a madman! As for replacing ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables are particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras? I had heard of their fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the far east. I do not recall the name, but it was very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you doth worry too much, Master Lewenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm the den of these overgrown weeds, and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given the succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbers proved unable to resist them. Oh ho! A formidable foe indeed! For only there a brave soul in our midst, with a wand for taking on fearsome enemies, with not a shred of concern for his own well-being! Hi. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, I, yes, I, shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. I didn't say that, but okay. You are truly a godsend adventurer. One Sundimal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the mandragores. If anyone have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Gigarimu is likely to cook me instead. Please, friend, you are my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. Well, I guess I'm going grocery shopping. Or to fight Mandragoras. Is this still my return point? Yep. I can go there for free. Hello, Limsa. Do I have enough company seals to promote? I can do that some other time. I'm busy. Oh, that looks like a quest. Level 50, out of the blue. Maybe some other time. And come to the Mandragoras. I fear you've belled too late. As we live, we blast it all. Hear the poor merchant tell it. No sooner had I opened his cargo hold and checked the shipment of vegetables, than an onion turned on him, screeching bloody murder. Led his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it was all set sail without him. Had the merchant left for airport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you have mind to go after the culprits, it will lend well to end the ear to a sad tale. Ah, it is a thrill of chase, not invigorating, friend. These ferry docks by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to airport. Let us be swiftly on our way. Thank you, Hildibrand, for knowing the cheapest way to get there. Let's see, fisherman. We take the ferry, airport. I suppose you could have taken the ferry from Costa to Limsa in order to get here equally fast. Well, my return point is Limsa, and I should use it every now and again.
Eeh! Don't steam up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant, or something like that. You think I jest, do ye? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye, as it did mine. My eye! By the time I regained my wits, it already set sail and be shipping me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of me days, it'll be too soon.
Wow. Seeds of Rebellion. Isn't that's some good art. The tiny trader would ask you to save the realm from a vegetal scourge. Vegetal. You don't see that word often.
To hear most say, the Mandragoras are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell ye, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fawns from the larders and tables is the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution! Madness, you say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra, and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom there are eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. Eh? The muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression? I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Look at me. If it ain't undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would you make me? Which would make you... I could it be the avenger what blasted the thief and duelist in single combat?
Are you the one who bested the duelist? Yes.
Well, buck me and call me the inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist traveled with a demon bird whose crow would split the heavens? That's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that's exactly what fate we're in for, if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean it to the rally. And I mean it literally. As we spoke, the Mandragoras are planning themselves a whole army of their own kind in the Isles of Umbra. You're doing the whole realm a favor if you could go over there and uproot them before the harvest comes.
Many a case have I solved to this day, but not matched wits with a sentient plant of life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra! How will you get passage? I'm only just barely allowed over there. Anyway, I'm gonna save myself 80 gil. It will be a lot faster to use the boat, but I'm gonna fly, because I can. How does a boat get in here? Very carefully, I guess. This is a Mandragora, bud. Hey, buddy. It speaks in PlayStation. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Let's see. Oh, right. We were given elixirs right before we came here. I don't think I have a mega elixir, but I think I do have an elixir. Which means I can see the magic pot. Give me an elixir. I would like a wind-up sun. Is it tradable? No. So there's no point in getting more than one. Yeah, I have the wind-up sun. I didn't read the dialogue box on it. Let's see. With this minion, the sun will never go down on you. Slash poke to adjust elevation. So it'll go down only when you poke it. I feel like I missed something. Yes, I did. I missed 2 other spots. I'm sorry, Miss Pepper. Let's get them in order. I just kind of flew over them all. My bad. Once again, it speaks at me in PlayStation. Circle X heart. No, circle X triangle. Circle, circle, X, triangle, square. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. The previous one said X square music note, circle X circle, square dollar circle X triangle square circle circle, music note. As I walk past this 3 times. Here we go. Circle, circle. X square circle. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Okay, now there's the blue thing there that Miss Pepper is waiting at. Oh, hi, Hildibrand.
Friend, my pursuit of the Mandragora has led me beneath the surface. Yes, it must be down here. Somewhere.
Commence the Mandragoras? Sure. The Mandragoras encountered. Sensing weakness in the realm following the calamity's 5 rogue years, Sensing weakness in the realm following this calamity, 5 rogue vegetables, well, technically 4 and a fruit, have risen up to rid the land of all meat, including you. Cool off the Mandragoras before their verdant insurgent gains steam. Sure. Yep, we're here. Yep, and they run away and they run away and they scream. How bad did they hurt, actually? Not really. Oh, no, that's every status effect. Alright. You know what? I deserve that. Miss Pepper, you don't have to do... Hold. You know what? If I get hit by them enough, I'll eventually be immune to it, right? Yep, that was bad of me, but I wanted to see what they could do. So we're fighting the Tomato King, the Garlic Jester, the Mandragora Queen, the Eggplant Knight, and the Onion Prince. Goodness sake. Come on. I just want to hit them. And the progress bar only goes up when one goes down. If I was capable of doing range damage, that would have been over very, very quickly. The Mandragora is slain. We sure got the things. How about Hildibrand, though?
Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish I had seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go ahead, Cosa del Sol. I shall be along as soon as I extricate myself.
Do you need a hand? I'm pretty strong. No? Okay, buddy. Alright. Costa. He sure is a fella. Let's see. Where are we going? Right over there. Eggplants are funny. They sure are. All the other things there are something else, but like, it's just... It's a shame Fungible isn't here. He loves seeing them. He loves to see them. He calls them his children. I wonder why. Probably because they're small and adorable.
What took you so long, my friend? The Isles of Umbra are but a short sprint away. I trust you have brought along the goods we so bravely reclaimed.
You returned. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage.
Stolen foodstuffs. Foodstuffs pilfered from the stores of Costa del Sol.
The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Gigaremu is quite particular about his seasonings.
Ooh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before.
That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it's time we return to the case. Now there must be some clue that yet eludes us.
Cool. The peppers have changed color.
What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers to disguise as our many-faced foe. A gentleman must needs investigate.
A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate.
But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious.
Did I say purple? I meant purplish blue, or bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it.
You know what? I'm with you, guy.
These peppers had most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for a shade of purple.
I mean... Birdian, I have a problem.
Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time.
Or was just colorblind.
Ha! The charade is up. After that man.
It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proven the very key to cracking the case. With speed, Nashu, the fiend must be brought to justice.
What goggles? And the fruits are... I guess they wouldn't be persistent. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he went that way. Okay. Now, is this the real Lewenhart or the fake one that... You can run, but you cannot... Ha ha ha! If you thought you could outsprint the Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering the priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper, a fitting end for a new noble thief. Let's see what lies beneath the mask. Hello there.
Where am I? Who are you?
Oh. Huh! Playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence. But should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones.
Wait, I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her at once. My head.
It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is a true Lewenhart.
I swear on my life, that is so. I was en route to the estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and the next instant he turned on me. I thought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me.
Now that you mention it, the impostor was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him.
There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtlessly already assumed a new identity. And yet he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we know now that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewenhart back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. But wait. They're here too! I thought I thrashed them. I found you, my little ones. Let me guess. You seethed with anger at those that took from you what was yours. It would appear that our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Camera angles are strong in this one. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? Now let's see, that cutscene happened just like right over here, so if I go over here... No, I do not see a mask on the floor. Huh. Well, I don't know, I thought I'd look. I thought it was worth a look. Sometimes you can do things like that. Find little details like that. Just double checking. Any little details I can find around here? No, it appears no. Where am I going? Oh, right, I'm going over to Wineport. Yeah, I can fly that. I can take a moment to lean back in the chair and stretch it a little bit. I guess I have been going on for a long time. It's very warm this time. I'm gonna turn the fan up a little bit higher. Sorry if that's it gets in. I hope that everybody's enjoying Hildibrand so far. And while I have seen this story, I don't remember a lot of it. Oh, there sure is another quest here. Oh, hi! Some other time. Do I dream? But I must, for such beauty could not be of this world. A gentleman's heart swoons.
Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always a worrier. Your concern is touching, but I'm a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers.
Lovely though these flowers may be, they are unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please call me Hildy.
The pleasure is mine, my lord. Though I have heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true?
I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name.
The gods smile on me indeed to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet...
You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter?
To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vance. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this class as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things.
An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met! Unconscionable!
Father says that this marriage just happened. That is for the future of the family trade.
Spoken like a true Don. If I may be so bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood?
Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though a servant rather than a son. You may think Father a cold and miserly man, but to me he is a man who gave me warmth and hope when I had none. I will learn to love Vance, if that will make Father happy.
You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman, with whom your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I had to spend another hour with you, I'm like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares.
I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends.
Arranged marriages are always a little bit,
I must return to the estate to prepare the banquet. Till we meet again, friend.
A case of iridescency. With Maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildibrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. We've not a moment to lose, friend! The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh! Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manerville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart upon you as well, friend, though there will be a time enough for that once the foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt I shall prove invaluable to your adventures, as has my investigations, or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in the balance. Nashu, Miss Hilly, with me! And her dialogue was the same. So I'll turn back to the sky to head back to Costa. I definitely said I'd be making a video out of this, and so far it's looking that way. Where am I going? Oh, just there. That fellow under the table looks terribly suspicious. Wait, there's a guy under a table? What? Am I blind? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh, you. Oh. You. I know you. You were looking at... yep, that sure is him. This dialogue is the same. That dialogue is the same. Inspector Briardian, I have been seen to maiden safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How can this be? The thief must be somewhere.
Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Hee.
There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But Inspector, Vance and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. That's nothing for my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert on creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Inspector Briardian, I knew the day would come when you would recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vance. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know what he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. Must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Bond, find some suitable ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. And that's the same dialogue. Leave the betrothed and his family to me, my friend. Master Vance will not suspect for a moment that aught is amiss. And that guy is still there. Some things are more awesome than others. That Lalafell with a pink shirt is not awesome. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Over here. That sure was a bomb that blew up very close to this maiden. Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me? Servant's garb. Sewn in a competent fashion by a reasonably talented tailor using materials of satisfactory quality, these garments have been kept in acceptable shape for more than likely commended to an average to fair price at market. Perfectly average clothing. Servant's garb? But why? Miss Arabelle, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change to these clothes and promise me that you will not leave my sight. But the ceremony? Father will be furious, and Lord Van's... We are dealing with a man who's tried to blaspheme the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for a ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We'll do well as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Lewin, if father heard you say such things... I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one but 2 skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me there. And one costume change later. My apologies for a delay. What shall I do with my banquet dress, Inspector? Aunt, make Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now let us return before the festivities begin. I have the dress. It's mine now. The entire wagon is gone. Very curious how they do that. The little guy is still there. Are these dialogue lines the same? Normally they change them once, but I guess I just... This is such a long scene. I guess it's fine. You will not elude me this time, fiend. Ah, you return! Me? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vans at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Breathtaking dress. An expertly tailored dress, certain to make the eyes bulge and hearts drop. Now wearable. I'll say that later. Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit some confusion as to what to do with it, but worry not. I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vans before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Beardian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Here we go. Curses! How am I supposed to find the man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, Mrs. Associates, it's an honor and pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Burger Consortium and the East Alderney Trading Company.
We must have We trust that you've been enjoying the fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation.
A lapis merchant, and a lapis maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Van's the luckiest bastard in the realm. Alto Nolto, Siena, honored guests, it is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vans, future chair of the Brugere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Gigaremu, and the East Aldenau Trading Company. A couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, in the happiness that theirs they usher in the new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come.
Damn you, Hildibrand Mandeville! You had one job!
She's beautiful.
Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will be wanting for nothing. Pray give your hands unto me. My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes, I am yours, and shall be forevermore. What have you done to my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purpose. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensure the vile fiend would take to aim for her life. If he flexes too hard, he'll rip that dress apart. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vans! Or shall I call you by another name? The thief of many faces! Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not a heart to tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but 2 men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today, her father, Gigaremu, and her steward, Lewinhart. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vans, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride to be today. Considering in this light, would you not say that your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces! And everyone else with half their wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in a gill and throw away the key. Arabella? Oh, thank God you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? So he was the thief. And he did steal a necklace right in front of our eyes.
The man is a fool. What would have behooved you to listen to him? Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine.
That is the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! The vegetables are vegeting! Was Hildibrand too much for them? You came all this way for me? You love me! You really, really love me! Never mind. He's too much for them. He's too much for many people.
The attention is most flattering, but I must have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again.
Wow, we're really bad at this whole inspector business. I heard that the real Vans was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry.
For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could ever have hoped for. Vans and his father were furious, of course, and the marriage has been called off. But perhaps it's for the best. I will find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson.
Wow, his eyes got huge. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. However, one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said they would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he took only her necklace. Now that you mention it, Master Gigarimu told us about the clasp when it first arrived, engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, and one of the most treasured pieces of a Brugere consortium, known by many as Azema's virtue. The maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. They're ready for it. They know it's coming. But from whence? Wait, where's it going if not them? Oh! Oh! Poor child.
Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look.
Wow. Wow, that's been bedded in there deep. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. How is he alive? When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may well do so again. Verily, Inspector. I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, undoubtedly the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Which means that next time we see a Phantom Thief, they might even look the same. Or is that someone new being the black person? We'll find out. Next time on Hildibrand, maybe. That was a Case of Indecency. I think that's what, the third quest line for Vanderbilt that I've done now? Second? You have unlocked the Parlay minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Manderville man before you has before by opening the toy chest in any inn room. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. While the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? The Coliseum Conundrum! You may have also seen a couple of familiar faces in there.
A key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, there's a real key and a figurative one? At the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time.
Sorry I did not address you immediately, Collateral. Hello, thank you for joining the stream. That's a lot to unpack That sure was a lot. That sure was a lot. And now his dialogue has been changed forever because I've done the Manderville quest. Hey, I know you. Why are you following the half-crazed inspector hither and yon over madcap cases? I reckon you've worked up quite a thirst. I've got a fine vintage I reckon you might fancy. So... depending on your perspective, the last questline was a little bit problematic. Some people think that he wore, wearing the lady's clothes is like an attack against, transgenderism or something like that. Honestly, he's just Hildibrand. He's just doing it as a disguise. It's not meant to be anything like that. He thought he would try to disguise himself as a woman. It's no more deep than that. I don't want to open that can of worms, even though I, gently peeled that can of worms. Anyway. Yeah, he didn't complain about the dress at all, either. Yeah. 8, armed and dangerous. Ellie has the latest adventure of the Phantom Thief's target. Vaughn, I was wondering when you'd show up. I got the latest scoop on the Victor spoils that our many-faced enemy has set sights on. I visited the Coliseum of late. There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amangina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Phagris will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. If you are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. A chairman, Master Phagris, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth as rumor has could only buy the realm could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast. With his position and affording him little opportunity to test his own skills, he settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence the sponsorship of the tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganelon in Ul'dah is covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Let's make for Ul'dah, find Ganelon, and get this investigation started. Okay. Here we go. Yep, that's right. Ganelon, not to be confused with Gamelon. Very, very similar, but yet not. Let's see. Is it in the next region? No, it's in this region. So that's the Thaumaturge's Guild. Right over there. No, that's not a new person. Okay. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talks, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. He's a friend of mine. Now, let's say you share your latest findings with us. I promise I'll make it worth your while. Ellie! Huh, if it isn't Mithril Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to your pen in their latest front-page feature, eh? Oh well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me at the higher-ups, eh? Now, let me tell you this. There's a strange things afoot in the Coliseum. Bugger all! It's a travesty, I tell you! They sure aren't wearing pants. Hutch, Hugh, and Heyman. What is the matter? Where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for a cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We are just on our way to convey our dire news to Dower Meadow. Mishap, my arse. This is sabotage. Some bloody coward out there is stopping nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subligar. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough with your bloody shouting. Hutchin! Should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be the 4 men strong. Don't operate yourself so, Hayamo. In victory, in my defeat, the Mantravilles fight is won. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say we'll not be getting back into fighting fettle by arsing around in bed. I'm about to chant some mantras. How about you lot of you? Hutchin! For you I'm always ready! Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Sagoldi. I feel like this is a joke about Hildibrand confusing Mandragoras with mantras in last episode. Either way, they just wanted to show off Subligar, didn't they? The Mantravilles? Aye. As Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met in the Fists of Rolgar, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least a bit interested. This talk of attacks on competitors, however, of this I would hear more. So he wasn't lying! Ah, yes. I mentioned that strange thing were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of mass melee between what few batterers remain. The Vam Thief's Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak of the individuals in charge of the event. Where might I find them? To a concerned sponsor's attorney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Coliseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Yayuba. He owes me a Mithril a favor or two. Splendid! Come, Bon. We got a case to crack. Cover the chat? Okay. Well, Gladiator shopping one after the next, I've had to rewrite the Mithril Cup preview 5 times in the past 2 days. Make that 6. Let's go find this Tower Meadow and see what he can tell us about the tourney. Yanlon said we can find him in his office at the Coliseum, yes? Yes. That's like just right over there, isn't it? Yeah, just over there. Oh, here. Okay, cool. Right there. Hi, Ivy. From the Mithril Eye, you say? By all means, you are free to enter. Most people don't let reporters in, but I guess these people do. I'm Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Tower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Who am I to argue with our free publicity? I'm from the charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, little girl. That said, between the charging from the so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our attorneys are ready to talk of the town. Now that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate here as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, recent events have everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for insulting the color of his sublet. Looks like we got ourselves another. Those two aren't in the entry books. Oh, of course they would fight each other. But it's always one way, because he doesn't fight back. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as a gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Inspector Brereton, as efficient as ever, S.E. A true gentleman! Eschews violence! Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Tower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Was wondering what you'd about to ask. Master Vargas has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tournament this Coliseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside a corn. The second and third place prizes are nothing to sneeze at neither. But I don't care how many faces he's got. We've got nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired the elite regiment of stone torches to watch over them all day and night. Yet, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time, if you want your treasure safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it. I haven't all day. Oh, hi, Fungible. You missed your children. Well, I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't the Mr. Fat Many Faces in another of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'd have to claim them as any other would, in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thin as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative at that. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We've got some fresh blood for the melee.
Give me a moment, will you? I only got 8 arms. What are they legs? You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour.
Inspector Hildibrand, look! He's purple!
Astute as ever, Nashu! This color, this overabundance of appendages! I smell a case!
Oh, that's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it that he's one of the many bizarre creatures born from the recent experiments with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturgist Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his stubborn mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. Anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs around the Coliseum.
Am I ever glad they did? I tell you, this job ain't glamorous, but sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her.
I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can't forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victim's spoils, and that is me.
Oh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who is the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby?
Me! Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Von McGammar will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Hey! I didn't sign up for this.
Von McGammar? You do look like a McGammar. Well, bugger me with a spear. I think of the day when the Warrior of Light stood in my Coliseum. Hear that clink, clank, clinking? That's the sound of Gil pouring in our coffers when the public finds out what a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to side, Ulti.
With Bond, I suppose we have a good chance as any. Now we just need to make sure he doesn't come down to some curious injury. That gladiatrix, Avila, was it? Seemed quite certain of her chances of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Ha! I am already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot! As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority be to keep Bont here safe? Let's return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us about those mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I've had a lead of my own to investigate. Should you inquire for any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. I guess. By the way, thanks for making me a target, guy. I mean, I guess I'm the Warrior of Light. I guess I kinda am a target. You must have nerves of steel to enter the tourney with all the ill rumors floating about. You watch your back, will you? Okay, guy. Thanks you, Yuba. Yep, Ultros is Ultros. They managed to get every tentacle in game. In a realm reborn, no less. I suppose that our questioning of Mr. Ultros can wait. Let us see if this Ganelon fellow can enlighten us. Look, I know you're a Warrior of Light and all, but we can ill afford to have any chances. And take them. Be on your guard, Bont. You again. I already told you that... What? An attorney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I got a suspicion or two, and I'm happy to share them with you. But in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out already were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me the girl is bad news. Now, don't take it from me when you can hear it from somebody who's crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name of Raging Rat. I had misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary round, and earned himself a right bruising from it. Last I heard, he was wrestling at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? And that was repeated dialogue. And that's repeated dialogue. Okay, I'm going to guess that there's nothing new there. Yep. There's loads of R words. I was half expecting Raging Rat to be a Lalafell, but it's a Rogadin. I'm have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, are you? Well, you're not the first. I say, there's not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir! How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildibrand, Manderville, gentleman and inspector! Now, if you would please enlighten me as to how exactly it was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentleman, my arse. Have you not a wit of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say that I lost, but I admit nothing of the sort. I'll shout at the top of my lungs if no one will hear. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade, some kind of foul sorcery if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy on the eyes, she'd be rotting in a gale as we speak. The girl is Alamegan, or haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Bont. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just own it like it is, as it were.
Perhaps it's truly some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice.
She didn't strike me as a magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck the chord within you, as well! Yes, I can see the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it's like that a fellow Almegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Uvila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home.
Incredible. The power of deduction never fails to amaze, Inspector.
What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Master Ultros should be at the Coliseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back to whence ever he came. Well, thank you, Mr. Rat. Everybody loves just leaving me to just stand around last. Might as well use sprint. I'm not sure if Aetherites would be faster in this situation. Like, the distance is so small. Be quiet, my friend, and look over yonder! Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unorthodox undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks! Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh ho, what is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move! Quickly, Nashu! We must pursue! It's like, well, we got nothing better to do. Let's follow Ultras around a little bit. Which way did it go? That way. Got it. I'd like that I can go over and, like, stand next to them and not have anything happen. She sure looks familiar to me. She looks like she has slightly more detail than most other characters I would meet at this point. Aha! There he is! You will not escape us so easily, Mr. Ultros!
Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks! And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls, anyway?
Call me crazy, but I think he likes them. Yeah, let's call it that. Ultros sure is Ultros. That much I can't change.
Oh, Mr. Ultros can't seem to have much luck with the ladies. Speaking only for myself, I'd love to have him for dinner. Mayhap in a nice lemon butter sauce.
What price victory? Hildibrand is contemplating the implication of Ultros' behavior. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is to be suspected as they say, perhaps we should follow her around a bit. Our meadows back at the Coliseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Hilly, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak with Dour Meadow. From him we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her about seeing where she is indeed as suspicious as you say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls. That... all you did was...
Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, eh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now, I just wanted what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and admiration and millions. Can Uncle Ultra dream? Well, kids, hate to take the run. Then again, I am an octopus.
Well, that voice kills my throat. I sure did choose a voice for a character. Maybe it's just you, but you never get people's obsession with putting lemon on fish. You know what? I don't enjoy lemon flavor on meat usually. I prefer it in beverages, but I don't usually prefer it on meat. So I don't like lemon chicken that much, and I don't like lemon fish that much. Maybe, like, too much lemon is being used when I taste it? Either way, lemon, good for drinks, not for meat.
Yes? Oh, what is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you, though. If you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. That poor Buckles Gatalon had tried to interview her for an article, though the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up before the tourney, that ought to be just a ticket. Yeah.
I can assure you that there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain the information we need without the fiery lass ever being alerted to our presence. Let us be off.
If you're looking for Avila, like as not, you'll find her at the Coffer and Coffin, sharing a drink with her countrymen.
That was in Central Thanalan, right? Yes, I believe so. I just need to get over to the Aetheryte. I walked the wrong direction. I'm sure there was an Aetheryte nearby. We were right at the Gladiators Guild, but I missed it. Posture check. You know what? I could fix my posture. Just a moment. My posture is not good right now because it is hot. So I needed to get my legs out from under the chair to be able to increase airflow. But that is also bad for posture. So which suffers, my back or my legs? Okay, I think I fixed my posture. Thank you. I saw the hydrate, I took a drink, I don't think I addressed it. Sorry that I did not address the fact that I did indeed drink. I've also emptied my glass. Oh, I probably could have gone inside and seen her before I clicked on Hildibrand. Oh well. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoil shall be mine. It may as well be writ in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered, and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era. Just as Rabban Aldrin won a new life for himself in the Coliseum, I shall win a new life for our people! The prize I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked up to the gutter by the Oldons no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Narwana mines to meet my sister. Mr. Vila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of telling her on the fuel of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue. Oh, not a new cutscene yet.
Wee! Tried to steal Avila from me, from Uncle Oldie's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen. Yes, Uncle Oldie's homemade explosives will see this kind of end the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus?
Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handicrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu?
Heavens no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson?
They're on to me. Preposterous. Could be that musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks. I see.
I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave-ho!
You gotta be kidding me!
Ah. Sorry about that. Maybe a lozenge would help. Maybe. Ah. Okay. Alright. And yes, I did empty my drink, but I also have my second drink here. It's not cold, but it is refreshing. I do begin streams with 2 drinks. Let's see. Before I actually engage with Hildibrand, I'm gonna look around. Is Ultras just in the field somewhere nearby? He could very well be. This game likes to be that way. I didn't know you could go inside this building!
Oh, my bleeding head.
I couldn't read those. Hold on, let me try that again. Let me, like, get lower.
Tell me when the men must dig deeper.
That's all the air down there. It's making me faint and making me ill. Wow, that's terrible. If they're feeling ill, that means it's probably... What is it that we get from... Hold on. What is the explosive gas that they get there? Nitrogen? Yeah, it's probably that. It's not good. They shouldn't dig too much deeper. Or if it should be flushed out with water or something. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer.
I thought we agreed no hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches.
Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the attorney?
Worry not, Hegina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Mishima's sun-soaked dresses. All the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn of Uldan's upper crust, those days are over. After I claim victory, we'll take our rightful place at the top of society.
I don't know, Avi. Both is all well and good, but... When I see you stand tall in the Coliseum, hundreds of thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for.
That is your problem, Heglina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this. For us. Now I must return. God forbid one of those prime reporters overhears us.
That's my Avi. Unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile upon you, sister, and be safe.
A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen. And yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel that bond with that girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see.
Inspector, did you hear what I just said?
Look, kids, Uncle Ulti has had it up to here with you. You think you could just fall into this pit and die like good little boy? Whee! I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer! Not you, you idiot!
Ahem. No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary.
Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ulda? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long. And the last thing we want to do after all this is lose our bout by forfeit.
Could it be? Could that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companion? The others seem completely unsurprised at his turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. If you think that means I'm gonna show mercy to you, you got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute, I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Go to think of it, the second one was right around... Give me a break!
I'm not sure if you saw the one lump on his head. But next time we see him because of that fall, he'll probably have 2. And no, the lozenge does not help. It turns out that just trying to talk like I'm trying to have an Ultras talk there just activates a tickle in my throat. So I apologize that you must endure a little bit of coughing. Use a new voice. Oh, what would you recommend for Ultras that? Like, I feel like that's cemented with Ultras now. He doesn't have... Kind of like Gilgamesh, he only has so many voice lines in the game, you know? And I don't feel like these are frequent enough to warrant me changing it at this point. But if you have a suggestion, by all means.
Whoever does he think he's found it this time?
Yes? There's something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-loved Inspector's senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. Oh, they match.
This time you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night.
Oh. That's now the second Chimera we've seen Godbert Vanderbilt handle.
My Chimera! Who this a half-naked fool?
Father! Could it be that they are of an unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you?
Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you to the Friends as part of the day? Just a bit of sleuth work, father dear. And with that, we must return to Uldar. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh-ho! Moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Mandeville man, if I do say so myself.
That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. Just who is this inspector anyway?
Hildy is a worthy rival if there ever was one.
Who goes there?
Hildy, Aunt, I have been waiting for this day.
Oh, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector's, mayhaps.
I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist. I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy.
Oh, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, cause it just might be our lucky day.
Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Bont is a formidable foe.
That sounded like high praise coming from a big fellow like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as a sidekick, that inspector must have something else indeed.
I know not what brings you to the new battle with those two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Bont, I will not fall so easily this time.
He did say the thing.
Well, it looks like I got my legs full. All 8 of them. The adventure is too strong to take on alone. I'll just have to bring along a friend.
A suppler's twisting ring called to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. Oh no.
Nobody here but us octopuses.
Looking forward to your next life as a masterpiece, friend.
Muscleheads! I hate 'em!
There's no escaping Godbert Mandeville. It's just... It cannot be done. Are they actually just down the road over the hill? That would be hilarious if they were. No. It appears that, in fact, they were not rendered. Alright, that's fine. That's okay. And who thought the pink filter would go good there? Let's see. Right over that away. I think Ultros was a little bit better at setting traps in Final Fantasy VI. He was 6, right? Yeah, he was 6. Good heavens! Chancing upon father like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled, it would seem. The festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avira's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? And I see nobody else around to talk to, so that's fine. The trouble with troubles. Hildibrand appears to be in something of a hurry. Good heavens! We haven't so much time before the tourney begins! We must hasten back to the Coliseum and apprise ourselves of the rules of engagement. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponent may employ, I must not, I will not, lower myself to their level. That was actually a pretty quick quest get. Usually I feel like somebody else would have had something to chime in with. Not around there.
Is it just me, or is it Master Ultros a bit lumpier than he was before?
Is he around? Oh, he's up there, I see, so we can see him. Okay, he's not hiding anymore. Would it kill him to station me a few yalms closer to the action? God forbid I actually get to enjoy the tourney after all my hard work. I am here. I guess I have to fight.
Bumps on my head, chipped teeth. I am one shabby-looking octopus. I tell you, they don't pay me enough for this. But it's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy?
Fungo! Ah, Master Ultros! Just the octopus we were looking for! I was hoping that you might enlighten us to... Ye gods! Who gave you those ghastly bruises?
Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm busy, octopus.
Fungo! Ouch! You have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Is there someone inside your office?
No. Whoever gave you that idea? I simply, fumigating the place. For pests. Pests like yourself. Now will you have a battle to go fight?
Fungo!
Inspector, I think something's alive in there.
That's just, me, talking to myself. Yes, funga. Gods, yes, gods. Working with a receptionist is fun.
Battered, bruised, and beset by vermin, and still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Master Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration for us all. Aunt, if you'll come to with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. I agree. I'll follow you briefly. Up. Mr. Ultros is truly a man after my own heart, a gentleman among octopodes.
Listening to Mr. Ultros talk truly is inspiring. I say he's looking more appetizing by the minute.
Please don't eat him. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? No! I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that your victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, the strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It's not as preposterous as it sounds. I've done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Old House Taverns and House of Pleasures. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Coliseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Arvina and earning himself a healthy commission. There's also a matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be a source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means that I fear for your life is still in danger, Bont. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Coliseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It's a stab in the dark, but contents may yet prove some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me. Why can't you get them yourself? I have to start at any second now.
Loath as I am to sift through rubbish, the refuse from the Coliseum may hold the answers we seek. I would ask you to retrieve them from the Pearl Lane for me.
Fine. Pearl Lane is that road back over there. Right next to some conniving ne'er-do-well. Alright, here we go. Coliseum Refuse. Picking up garbage. That's a nice capybara. Good job, you have a nice minion. I'm gonna go look at that capybara for a brief moment longer. Just a second. So what if I do something like this? Hold on, I have to... And then... Oh! Hold on, do the thing. I know you can do the thing, capybara. I know how they have a special idle animation. I want to see it. This isn't even my capybara, but I want to see this capybara. Hello, person. Thank you for letting me look at your capybara. Come on, do the thing. I can't make it do the thing. I don't even think if I'm the owner I can make it do the thing. That person has a little alligator. Come on. I'll give it like 10 more seconds. Okay, that's 10 seconds. It's cute, okay? I like it. It's a nice little minion. There it is! Yeah! Yeah! Completely pointless. Didn't need that. But you know what? It made me happy. Sorry, I just needed a little capybara break. Okay, back over here. Hey, I got your garbage. Well, let us see what you have found. Coliseum Refuge. A large wooden box containing all sorts of detritus, gathered from the Coliseum. Some of it still twitching. Now, what do we have here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails and... What's this? A sack even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in, if that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Zindog Sundries. It would seem that a merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let's pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Yep. And that's a repeat of the exact same line. You. As the daytime music for Old R kicks in. I think this is a dungeon that I missed grabbing. I can grab it later. No, I'm right here. Dishonor before death. Sybil has but little time left, and would confide with you as burdens.
Time heals all wounds, or so they say, with those who've never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers passed since I carried the standard of the Darklight Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by that I don't see faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbold the Red, his loyal second, Aubrey Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and jest, our ever ireful mage Kizan Zebran, and quick-cast as he was to temper. Thormone Thousand Gill, never has he lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or his coin, and let us not forget one Ilmel Ailson. Oh, it's hard to fathom now, when with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in spring, there was once a time when a band of mercenaries who carried city-states turned to the signs of need a blade. The Darklight Raiders being the biggest and best of them bands. Ishgardian-funded forays, the hellish pits of the Armed Vale were earned as a king's ransom on a matter of days, though it would take only a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was the life of a raider. That is, until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I had stood up against herds of giant buffaloes in Okamoro, snowball infestation in the Pearl, legions of cold-blooded Sahagin from the abyssal depths of Indigo Deep, but none of that prepared us for the horrors we had faced in the Hellsbrood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards will sing of the day of 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of the Forsaken Place, but only saw one return, Sybil the Stoic, spared by the beast that he might warn the others who would be foolish enough to attempt to despoil the Chimera's lair. My apologies. You're not come to hear the guilt-ridden rambling of an old man, but if you have a moment, I was wondering if we could ask you a favor. The final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past, before departing on a journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping from the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Sibold, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make their trek alone. It's not too much to ask. Would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead and place the bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? Times change, but more quickly I would speak of those most untruly said I recognize much of Eorzea these days. Here I am now, an old soldier. I've missed my death and must find another way out. Dang. Remember I was talking about the harshness in the world in this game? Yeah, let's go back to Hildibrand. Welcome, welcome. What might a determined gentleman like yourself be looking for today? I have a stinking sack. Battlefields the day after slaughter smell better than the unknown contents of this bag. I'm sorry, sir, but if I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, no. Did Ultra send you? I'll be asking the questions here. Thanks. What exactly did you sell to this ungoodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it?
For the impressive price of that, a distinctive aroma, are only for our most discerning of customers. Which Master Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No. I shall stop myself before I start something like... Inspector Beardian, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Bond here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle, an acquired taste to be sure, but one that was won many a heart of the old gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. I'd be as bold to ask the recipe. And of course they have a nice conversation about mushrooms. Great. It appears the productive portion of the conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney's about to begin. Let's make haste back to the Coliseum. Alright, that's money. I spent a lot of money at the start of the stream. I'm only earning money. What? Oh, this is about learning how to do something with crafting, which I don't have a crafter at level 30, so that's why I can't get that. Do you feel the anticipation in the air, my friend? That shall go down in Eosian history as the greatest battle since I slew that dragon. That did actually happen, yes? The Coliseum Conundrum. Viridian has seen enough incompetence for the day. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Coliseum before the battles begin. Here is the plan, Bont. I shall find a suitable vantage point and observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? Okay. Don't fight the girl. Got it. Let's see. Where am I going? I'm going back to the Coliseum, right? I can't seem to do... Yep, it's going over there. You feel the... they just said that. Okay. I shall not find a soup. And they just said that. Okay, cool. There you are. I was this close to starting the melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you there has been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmarkers across the town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Mr. Vegas himself is quite taken with the promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for old Our Meadow, it is. So, what do you say? Are you ready to get your arses kicked? Yeah. Ready for battle? Yeah. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, the time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and papas, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by the ever-charitable friends at Adamangina and Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. Is about to begin.
will stand atop the heap of maimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory. Or be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, born of the famed the famed warrior of light. Or, who's that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right. Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour injury, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain?
Here I am. Did you miss me?
I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin!
The bald guy didn't even get introduced.
Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take the dive.
And you'll receive your share of the winnings. I have not forgotten our promise. Am I even fighting?
Looks like Avila's blade spin. Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They bleed 'em tough in all, amigo, that's for certain.
You.
Are next.
Okay. Can I hit you very hard?
Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally.
Where did you get this? The kebab, the skewer.
Oh, another like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting's giving me Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles?
Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sackful there where that came from.
That meddling musclehead!
What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze gives it way. Open the gate at once. Something fell in my room. Don't worry about it. Oh my! Funga! What is that monstrosity?
Mr. Typhon, is it about your stomach I hear rumbling? Can I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps?
Wow, he big. What a fascinating friend you have, Ulti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from a case of the sniffles? Funga! Could be. Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade. Was that monster all along? The girls played us all for fools!
Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus.
You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend.
I just want to experience the thrill of battle, you know, for my work and all. Come on, Dower. Dower, has Uncle Oldie ever lied to you?
What do I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan war.
Alamegans.
Beggars and Bruce, a lot of them. We'll give 'em a home in our lands, this is what thanks we get. Send her a garlic mold for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. Well, racism! But I just wanted to... my sister.
I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are rules, right? Now, if Uncle Oldie may be so bold... I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. It'll be me, my buddy Typhon, and Bont here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior of Light?
I mean, I haven't hit anything really hard yet, so sure. Aye, that's what we want to see. Old Tros, old Tros, old Tros. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali, the fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon, versus the Warrior of Light, who will be left standing when the storm has settled. Be there, or miss a battle for the ages. Wow. I forgot that he ended up there. Is he? Oh, he's down now. I see. Did he fall on top of Nashu? Oh no, Nashu's just looking at him. Okay. He did not fight as a gentleman. So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear as if it were coming from the Alamecan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away the opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possible the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At this rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Bont. Let's make for Halatali. Halatali it is. Where am I going again? Oh, I took too far of a turn. Everyone is here! Except Hildy, he's not here. There's no telling what inane trickery the octopus will attempt next. Be on your guard, Bont. I suppose if anyone can defeat those fiends, it's you. Be safe, Bont. Well, this turn is turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, it looks like I won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing the spectators and the profits, I couldn't give a nut sauce. Now I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the 2 is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring a large score of your friends and some of the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, eh? And so it becomes a trial. The Dragon's Neck. Okay. It's a frenetic free-for-all as the Mithril Cup moves to Halatali for a climactic confrontation. Rain will lash and winds will bluster in this perfect storm of a battle. But the tempest subsides. Who will rise above the chaos and lay claim to the victor's spoils? Will it be the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea and champion of her people, or the dastardly duo of Ultros and Typhon? All will be answered in Hullitolly, atop the dragon's neck. Okay, serious question. Is it Typhon or Typhoon? I think it's Typhoon. I've been saying Typhon the entire time. My brain wants it to be Typhon because there's only one O. But it could very well be Typhoon. Because, like, you know, he like, sneezes up a storm. I believe in the game that he originated from, he didn't even, like, it was never voiced. Because, like, voice acting wasn't really... Like, that was relegated for, like, a couple of bit-crunched lines and maybe a laugh. Oh, there we go. You gotta love when you get targeted by somebody before you even load the area.
Combatants, the final confrontation will be held here atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fall from the platform, they forfeit their badge. Agreed?
Seafood soup is not on the menu today, kids.
Bunga! Alright, got enough power to do my combo. Alright, so they kind of share health. And it looks like the other tank wants to rope him off of me. Oh well, he can have both. My gear isn't that good, that's okay. Oh! He briefly stepped off the battlefield, but that's okay. Let's see, when Ultra sneezes, that should blast everyone away. I'm okay. This sure is a fight. There's mechanics to it. But ultimately, what matters is that I just don't get knocked off the platform.
Too clingy for you? What do you expect out of an octopus?
Funga! And then Ultra blows it from both ends. Nope, that's too far in the wind. I can't hit it. There's a mechanic where people are getting turned into imps and then they get hit by Ultra's like water blast in order to like... Oh. I got blasted by the wind because the other tank is tanking it bad. Oh well, we're still gonna win. Now as long as you stand right under Typhoon though, you're not gonna get blasted away. Except during that spinny bit. It sure is a trial. It used to be a lot harder. It's not.
Bored again? I feel like such a sucker.
And Bon claims the Mithril Cup. I sure did hit things. And everybody left. Thank you for helping again, Miss Ivy. I'll read it. You got the pet. That pet drops 100% of the time, but only one person there gets a pet, but you can only ever get the pet once. It will appear on my trials roulette now in the future, so whatever. Let's see, the way the mechanic's supposed to go is that you can stop him from doing the sneeze that blasts everybody off if you are an imp that has been hit by the water cone of Ultros a couple of times. I think it's 4, maybe it's 3, I don't remember. But you can just stand under Ultros and not get blasted off. Like, the mechanic really doesn't matter.
You did it, Bont.
With any luck, we've seen the last of the lecherous devilfish. Good show, Bont. Your performance has earned us a front row seat to the award ceremony. This should afford us a perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let's return to the Coliseum. And off we go, back to Ul'dah, for yet another cutscene. I think you can also use Arm's Length or Surecast to not get knocked off if you get blasted, but, back in the day, those abilities really didn't exist. Or not in the state that they do now, anyway. I'm checking to see if I got accommodation during that fight. I don't think I did, but you know. No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he did say the thing. They like to have him say the thing anytime they can have him say the thing. It's good. It's almost like they know their source material. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. I sure hope it's not an empty box. Behold! From the personal vaults of Master Figures himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure, the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Oh good, it's a ring. Looks a pretty big. It looks like a Rogadin-sized ring. That's good. Above you! Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and interprets, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. Oh, he kept the same look. I knew that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now I invite you one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Some fireworks to draw the eye away, I see. I need to be looking at the ring. Why am I looking up? They're too fascinating. Vile fiend, mark my words. You have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name. The spear! It is he! I think not, Hildegard! Ah! Greg! 'Tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Please get out of the way. I need that ring. I want it fair and square. Hunt, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear! Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! Oh, well, at least Enkidu likes it. Vile thief! Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once! Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. The smelly smells. Oh no! We know precisely what becomes of this. No, I need to get to my ring right now. Why am I not moving? Is it raining troubles? Are the battles already? Mr. Typhon. Well, just a moment. I'm sure I got an issue here. Fungo! Yep, and there goes my prize. Why am I not being lifted too? So Typhon is more like Coupon? I see. Neat. Thank you, Fawns. Alas, with alack, the ring sails into the hands of the fiend! If only I could do something about it, like jump really high. Are we up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Mandible man. It's Chupon in the original, I see. So I'm gonna keep on calling him Typhon. It begins again! But of course! Brilliant, father! If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring! Why, it'll be just like Dalamud! Hildibrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Mandeville. Skyward, as only a Mandeville can! Oh no, he missed. Ah! I know not on stream! Meanwhile, outside the Coliseum, I see they are still performing mantras. 997, 998, 990... Oh! Did they land right on the injured one? No, they were all scattered aside. His strength was too much. His legs, they look strangely familiar. Well, I didn't get my ring. Huh? Put a little too much spit on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing, this ring is a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. The key! Ah, bloody hells! Gods! Seen Savina once! What, a bomb! But it was an illusion. But everyone was distracted by it. Dang, he got away again! Oh, looks like it's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, is gone. Second prize? What's the meaning of this? Many first feigned to know. The man spoke true. The master goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous! It's just, the dim lighting! Yes, if you'll just step over here. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I have been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Herglina, and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, miss, under no circumstances did I tell you that no one of mine, to eavesdrop on you and your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. Yet another cutscene! Our mystery still remains. Before the thief identified the ring as a fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items the fiend has stolen. a pattern that betrays his true intentions.
The treaty blade, a Zaber's virtue, a ring of inquiry. All relics with quite a history. Or to be more precise, relics from the era of Beladians.
Oh ho! If that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to found Eosia's greatest museum of Melodian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men and women of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. But where's the guard gonna come from this time? I'm not sure if that's a really big card or if it's just... Oh. It is. Oh! Oh no! I forgot about that! They both got crushed. Great. Wonderful. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. Where are these 4 treasures of which he speaks?
Where the 4 treasures of Belladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of the sun. An old legend. Little more than a fairy tale, that. It seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in the words.
4 sacred relics from Belladia, the Warden's justice, lofty words coming from the glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day. If rumors are to be believed, it would seem the tales of Master Thief of Ruffly and Feathers of the rich and famous have won them many and more of a few admirers. Considering the targets thus far, an old island collector who has hired thugs, a trading mogul and a brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathizers of ordinary Uldans would be with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment toward the wealthy of authority. Might his next target be a member of the Syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Ha ha! Then it will be his downfall, for the greater the challenge, the higher I rise! With just one moment, if you would. It's closer destroyed again. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia, and it shall be Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence. He saw it this time.
Oh, was that? No, it couldn't be. Huh, methinks Godbird needs a new pair of spectacles.
It's not over yet, though. It's a race to recover the 4 lost relics of Belladia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed, will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? Her last vow.
A key in the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually looked like? I have. And how do they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time.
This sure is a quest line. Shades of Silda. Ellie would share with you a shocking new turn in the Phantom Thief case. I was wondering when you'd show up, Bont. I haven't moved at all, lady. I hope you haven't made any plans for a night, because we've got a situation on our hands. You remember our good friend the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. Again? If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Ul'dah society. Mr. Manyfaces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales to justice of balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing that my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub is that this left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Bond? The hidden treasure of Ul'dah, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who, the Sunsilk Tapestries. Isn't that the Weaver's Guild? No, it's the other direction. Chupon is a mistranslation. His normal name is Typhon. Which one do you think it is, Fungible? Typhoon or Typhon? Like, both work. Given the given the power it sneezes, it's probably Typhoon. I'm probably completely mispronouncing it. Irking anyone who's listening to this in the future. Clearly Chafoon. Chafoon. Chufoon.
Oh no, if it isn't my favorite venture, and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter. Along with him. Tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help the 2 of my best mates, I'm afraid you found the Wyman at a loss. Although there's more than his fair share of treasures hidden in underlies. I'd reckon our phantom friend could use just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eye on, it's got the Sultan Sword in it right dither. Word has it they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with the information, but it's the only lead we've got.
The Sultan Swarms aren't like to be forthcoming with their information, but it's our only lead we've got. Come on, Bont. I'd say it's time we paid the visit to the Heart of the Sworn.
Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time, the stench is something fierce. You're important, Ellie, and I'm fine with that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at the risk of trying to play a hero.
Your concern is touching, but I assure you that I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Bont. Time is of the essence. Am I just hired muscle? How are they paying me? Hold on. Hold on. How actually are they paying me? How good is this money? Last quest paid me 2,000 gil. Scrolling way up. What did I get from the quest before that? Hold on. Hold on. How much are these actually paying me? Like 500 gil. They aren't paying me enough for this. Actually, given how little I'm doing, maybe they are paying me adequately. Mostly, I'm there. I'm there to witness whatever these actions are. Let's see, where am I going? Is it the Alchemist Guild? Yeah, it's the Alchemist Guild. Where have I seen this man before? Oh, it's Humphrey! Yeah, you're the guy who got, like, his butt beat by Gilgamesh and, like, told us a lie.
Oh, only authorized personnel are allowed in.
Thal! Bugger me with a broadsword and a gentleman, a light's adventurer companion, and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye. Well, well, even as the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to a Sultan Sworn recruiter to land yourself this position?
Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing a gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me, to the depths of my soul, like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm, just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sworn were impressed by my commitment and my sword arm, and they gladly welcomed me into their ranks.
Wait, don't tell me. You come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, haven't you?
Cool, why didn't you say so sooner? There's the least I could do to help a mate to what united me with my role model.
You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She'll be one of the Sworn's best, and something of a history buff, it seems. She'd be thinking the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia. She personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here, I'll get her. I can trust you won't touch anything, eh? Yes, bugger me.
Pleasant to meet you, Felice.
My name is Ellie, from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that might shed light on recent events.
The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion friend here one Bont McGammar, yes?
Yep. You know Bont?
As any regular leader of the Mithril Eye I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up and assist in this investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand.
Oh, you've hired Buridian already. Good.
The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Ulda's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far.
Inspector Buridian, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Bont, a moment if you would. Inspector! What's that in your... I missed a line of dialogue, I'm sorry. Demasking dust. A formula of my own devising that will allow me to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind in Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise while leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector. The found thieves pulled the wool over your eyes for the last time.
I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan's Sworn at our disposal, we're only able to procure a limited supply.
I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Ul'dah, the last of the 4 lost relics of Belladia?
I fear not. I have pored through the histories time and again, but the only mention of those 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in righteous glare. Legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one which is possessed by the Belladian heroes, but makes no mention of their appearance or nature.
3 times have I tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times have been foiled before making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strength.
All artifacts of Belladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and regiment of our finest assigned to protection. I have furnished all the guards with a supply of damasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages.
The blackguard will be in chains before I can lay a dirty hand on the vault's doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, my lady.
But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultan's Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vault to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful if your assistance we could offer.
A lady asks, and a gentleman answers! Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring your wicked to justice. And this must be the damasking dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame, that.
Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far: the head of the publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they are all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3.
Oh ho! This will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what of the mentioned method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel? Gutted with a great sword? Strangled with a subligard, mayhap?
I'm afraid that we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderers' plots of death will do more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly.
Understood, my lady. Clues to me be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see the burglar burned, butchered, but delivered to justice.
Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this damasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single satchel, but I trust you will put it to good use.
We've heard about how rare this stuff is, and already they've used, like, what? 4 of it? I mean, I guess it's important if we're this close to the door, but you know. The Gentleman of Light, and it flash.
Hells, he's every bit as muscular and majestic as I remembered.
On behalf of the Sultan's Ward, your assistance in the murder investigation is greatly appreciated. Leave the defense of the royal vault to us.
He may have 1,000 faces, but with Inspector Breardian demasking us, the masquerade will soon be over. Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto. But if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly. Bont, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 Sins of Sesamo. Even the most circumspect of the criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off! Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Felice's demasking dust to good use. Where are the 80 Sins of Sesamo? Ah, just outside town. Got it. Let's see here. Yeah, the height for flying in this area is actually really low. It gave me the warning about, like, right about here. Flowers. How intriguing. They do kind of look like the lilies that were left on Hildibrand's grave. Flowers? Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist who, in their hurry to escape, carelessly misled his wares. Just who do you think you're doing, eh? Eh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of my poor boy. You dare defile his memory, eh? Eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Ahem. As I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean...
Leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run, or he'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy.
A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense.
Not nonsense, my boy. History. Have you not heard the horrors of Silde? I hold our sibling nation against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye. But I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by Sultan alchemy. One which the power to turn the living into the undead, as the nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers. The traitors spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotting flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan's sworn. I alone knows why, but that whisked the bodies away before I could so much as pay their last respects.
The traitors spurn? I've heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who are we dealing with here?
A Sildan, I'm sure. Aye, only a Sildan would know that recipe. But the last remnant of Sildan died 4 centuries ago, you say? Oh, they did. He calls himself a phantom thief, does he? But did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Heard the tales of my own great-great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Beladia, and the powers they hold, the power to extract justice. Inspector Isilda has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe, woe unto us all! Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us?
My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the accursed name Isilda. But then you did. And now we're doomed! 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 A bleeding horse in here somewhat. I can feel him in my follicles. The most potent hair tonic to the realm has seen. That it was for over a fortnight, and my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was standing up alive with a young lass at the quicksand, just a twisted knife next to him. Mount Bunk, Charlatan, I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair out of his bleeding skulls. What a twist! What a twist that the villain this time would be none other than Elazar. Shades from Silda. Living men turned into zombies. The old crone lost not just her son, but her wits as well. Sibling strife. Hildibrand is onto something, or at least he thinks he is. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of flawless deduction. Ahem. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spire caught between the spirit caught between the realm and the living and the dead for nigh on centuries since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta, and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the spectre's grievance? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin to search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless at homes they have contained a wealth of knowledge, and the ill blood between the sibling nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Silda might still serve us well. Your research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Beardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the Guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. I'd be much obliged if you could keep him out of my way, Bont. I have some real investigating to do, and would prefer to be free of distractions. Rude! Granted, Hildibrand himself has not had, more than one good idea this entire time, but, his heart's in the right place, and he is helping. Let's see. Oh, wait. I'm at the Thaumaturge's Guild. I'm like, oh, I'm going to use the Aethernet to go to the Thaumaturge's Guild. Wait a minute. Greetings, traveler. Who had learned the war between Ul'dah and its fallen Sultanate of the Sildar, it would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from their present state of affairs, Ul'dah emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ul'dah's superior numbers, Sildar alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem, employing a frightful formula known as a traitor's spurn. They brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it the way that they even employed the potion on those of the living, who were too weak or wounded to fight. sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory that our fair nation, that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. The mere thought of a nation turning its own citizens into mindless zombies. While I am loath to speak ill of the fallen, I can only conclude that prospect of losing the war drove the Sildons stark staring mad. Let's see. Korobuki, Master of the Thaumaturgist Guild, who I have absolutely not picked up.
What's this you say? You seek knowledge of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildar? I suppose I can spare a moment or two. But take good notes. I'm not fond of repeating myself. 2 scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power. The silver of Sildar weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Uldans prospered in what justice is good, while the power wrought by the Sildar knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear. Now riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does the one say of the world writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that the war against Sildar, Uldans and Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I, until encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet, in the histories read by a populace, you would see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone, at some time, deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I have said enough already.
It must be hard knowing forbidden knowledge that you're not allowed to tell most people. Well, I guess that's just the privilege of being a leader of a guild. Make sure we don't talk to the person on the left. No, don't say. You don't hear every day somebody comes to our halls to research Silda. As a fellow student of history, though, I'm more than welcome to convenience and end the conversation. Melodian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born into the royal family. The 2 were fierce rivals, and when they came to age in their father's past, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in 2, forming the twin nation of Ul'dah and Sildar. But not unlike the 2 proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Knowledge is power, and surely our thaumaturge friends have a wealth of knowledge on the feud between Ul'dah and Sildar. Let us begin to our inquiry. I feel like I did a lap. I clearly missed somebody. Are they gonna be between the lines? I don't think I missed anybody. It's weird that they just kind of let me back into their ritual chamber. And they need a step stool to... Lalafels. Maybe they're just outside. Oh, of course.
Researching your ancient feud between Ul'dah and Sildar, are you? Most impressive. Young people these days show so little interest in learning from the past. Anyhow, I'm pleased to say I'm more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still to the birth of their mother nation, Valadia. The 5th astral area was an age of untold wonders, and the arcane arts burgeoned with the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. The Age of Enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the 6th umbral calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left battered wastelands in its wake. Mages have reviled their persecution for having caused the catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. There's a small band of those survivors who found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries ago. Imagine a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought by Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. They say the thief of many faces is collecting the 4 relics of ancient Belladia. Yupis he'd be kind enough to show them to me when he's done. I have a cursory glance at them would be do wonders for my research.
No, that's not going to be happening, person. My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Stuff. Indeed! As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless power of deduction to work their magic. A war of secession divides a great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nation of Ul'dah and Sil'dah. The 2 nations coexisted for some generations until blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sil'dah employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts I have at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Sil'dah, who seeks vengeance against those reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sil'dan statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for suffering he who is wrought. They're dead.
A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig this statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside the nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sil'dah. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sil'dan connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Belladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the matter of victims? What common thread amongst them would have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon victims of the past days. Those who saw him said they had a most frightening air about him. Wait. Yes! It's all coming to me! Of course! My keen investigator senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. The man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something! You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where one may find him? My sources identified him as a Gogoria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall I pay him a visit? Okay, they said Horizon, not Vesper Bay. That means I can teleport to Horizon. And not use a ticket. Oh, cover the chat, cover the chat, cover the chat. Oh no, I advanced the main plot again! Oh, hello there. Bond, was it? Your Stola said to expect you. Terrible business, these thefts. I have yet to confirm the quantity of crystal stolen, but I dare say it'd be greater than... But never mind. I have news to share. A short while ago, the driver of a heavily laden carriage refused to halt for inspection and broke through one of our checkpoints on the Royal Algon Sunway. The cart bolted off towards eastern Thanalan, where, thank the gods, our colleagues were able to apprehend them without further incident. A speeding carriage? That should seem a curious choice for our thieves of such proving cunning. Yet the Amalja do have foothold in eastern Thanalan. And what of their cargo? Did they carry the crystals we seek? We should be receiving a report any minute now, but I fail to see what else it could. Did you miss me, friends? I'm back, but I fear I'm bearing disappointing news. Or on second thought, perhaps it's good news after all. Tancred, wherever have you been off to? I figured you had everything under control here, so I just took a brief excursion to the east to check up on our Malta friends. And wouldn't you believe it, I happened upon a runaway carriage on the way, and even was able to do my small part to help my friends in the brass blades intercept it. In all my years, I've never seen such a prodigious quantity of somnus. The blades were calling it one of their greatest hauls they've ever seen. The stolen crystals, on the other hand, were nowhere to be found. Is that so? Alas, I suppose we have no choice but to resume our search elsewhere. We should reassess our options as well. Come with us, Bond.
What if I don't want to? I'm busy. It was an accident talking to you. I wanted to talk to you. My keen instincts tell me that Master Guria's testimony will be key to a monumental breakthrough in our investigation. Yes, I shall employ the ancient Mandeville art of parley to skillfully extract the information we require.
Yes? You got business? Make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by.
Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter from the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces!
Me? A thief?
What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got time or patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits.
I thought I recognized that voice.
Lady Dolinda! Well met indeed. Pray tell, what brings you these environments this fair morning?
Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briadian, this is an unexpected pleasure. You have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Gugaria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires.
But Lady Dorilda, what about...
Ah yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prized pieces from Ashima's latest seasonal collection. You wouldn't be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate your middleman and make the trip to Uldar myself?
What?
I'll say it just once more, Gugaria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, help me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket.
Wow, thanks, rude lady. Alright, I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear from me, got it? I was looking into killing on behalf of a client of mine. The chief's got himself something of a zombie dust. The traitor sprint, was it? And the cards speak of 5 victims, and it got me thinking. Silda, 5 victims. It's Arbiters of Truth.
Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name.
If you would, on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ulda and Silda conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? Thal's balls, don't make me say no more. I've got family to feed.
Very well. Just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him?
Oh, his name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Limsa and has tried his best sellswords to guard his back. So there were many prying eyes in airship docks. So he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hobb must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secret they only know each other's true identities. Now don't ask me how this all works, but Hobb's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knows that he'd be next.
Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Mandeville art of parley has procured us the key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hobb fellow, and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak.
Oh, no, I can talk to Hildibrand.
I would hear what this Hobb fellow has to say. Come, my ever-loyal associate, let us away to Vespervey with all speed.
All speed it is then. Goodbye, Thancred and Yashola. Later. Later. Not now. I feel like Hildibrand is like... I know the Sirens have helped me. They have helped me in the past. Like, a couple of them even fought alongside me. Hildibrand, on the other hand, is just kind of an idiot. But, like, he's trying, dang it. He's trying to be the star of his own show. Oh, it was in the road. Master Hobb, is everything quite all right? No, stand back, Ellie.
Hunger. I hunger for your brains.
Damn, there's no saving the man. Bond, do what you must. Oh, I thought I was actually gonna have to...
Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem they were a few moments late to the scene.
A message. And then there was one.
There it is again!
Huh? Is something the matter, Inspector?
Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sensation. A sense that someone or something is watching us.
The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Felice. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I, too, had best return to Mithril. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone.
Inspector, I'll go with her.
If you insist, Nashu, then I give you my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know.
They're friends. Or at least Hildibrand thinks they are. Miss Ellie, there's something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, Inspector? Ah, at Costa del Sol. Yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly wait the day when I might hear what it is you would share with me.
A secret vow! Oh ho! Consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Felice awaits our report.
Wow. That guy didn't even get to leave a body on the ground. Then again, most of my enemies don't, so... Now, let's see, back to Ul'dah. Scholar's Walk, that was the Alchemist Guild. Sure is. Right. Not the Alchemist Guild, right next to it. The news of Hobbs' death will not sit well with Miss Felice, but a gentleman must do what a gentleman must do. Some shifty-looking fellow was I in that vault before, but he was off faster than the fleeing cactar as soon as my gaze met his. Aye, just like I cowed many a Garlean on the plains of... Oh, it's you.
Our fourth victim. You have the whole have mercy. Were you able to glean out of a connection to the other victim? The arbiters of truth. No, it cannot be. Someone, help! Miss Ellie, her voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry.
Wait, why was she trying to get in there? Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man. I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only... Mush his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Aha! Remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Noshu not with you?
She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. This man wears the armor of the Sultan's own squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. The thief of many faces. To think we would find a man like this.
Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deduction and a lady's pugilistic puissance, I declare this case closed. I return the satchel to you, Miss Felice. Whilst the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. And while you're at it, is there anything else of immense value you'd like to wantonly destroy? A double mask!
What is the meaning of this?
Ingenious. A double disguise. Planted by the thief to throw off his trail, no doubt.
And this is Golgu, one of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault, and outfitted him with an ample supply of Damascene dust. It is inconceivable that the thief would so easily elude his grasp.
Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise to the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... my lady, a vault has been breached. The wise men's whisper. It's gone.
For her foul crimes against the Sultan, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody.
Wait, I see the... Yes.
And now the game is truly afoot.
Bah! What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkidu?
Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse. To think he literally stumbled face first under the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But we're not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve.
But wait, if the Phantom Thief was not the person in black, then who? Who could it be? Game's taking a bit to change his phase. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable.
How could we have been so blind?
Beneath the mask, not even the shockingest truth of events can deter the faint agent of inquiry. My ever-loyal associate, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly! Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh ho, Miss Felice! I thought you had already departed with the company of your men. But all the better. Shall we conduct the search together?
I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than...
Hildibrand Mander!
Me! Mind you, it's not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that this position on committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of the illustrious nation, and as a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's realm, I was deemed to be in a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew there would be other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities, to think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm until such time as the killer is apprehended.
Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Felice, but there is no need for such a caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant?
Inspector, over here!
Ah, there you are, Nashu. And you really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you.
I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was really a cute dormouse, you see? And he just kept squeaking and scaring away, and I just...
Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector's sense tells me that something is watching us. Blunt, let us split up and canvass our surroundings. That was rude of him. He cut her off.
Where's Miss Ellie? Do you think she went looking for the dormouse too?
Apologies, Blunt, but I require a moment alone with my thoughts.
I cannot allow my presence to put any men in danger.
Oh boy, a letter. It's right where that person was. Water-stained letter. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Wow, that's all caps right there. Another water-stained letter. Trust no one, and your friends all the less. Wow. I do not think I will heed this advice. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain the satchel of damasking dust. In the next instant, you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Oh, hi. Oh ho! If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Bont. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you. I just got some candy. Oh ho! So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken on quite an unexpected turn. And now you have come with a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend. Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, this spot thickens like a polyp of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say our circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself included, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of the Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist you in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased. I wonder what Hildibrand's mom would be like. Like, let's see. He's a Highlander guy, and his dad's a Highlander guy, both incredibly buff. That means that his mom has to be a Highlander woman, right?
Where's Miss Ellie?
I don't think this dialogue has changed. His extender speaks true. The villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single satchel of damasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor before reasonably doubt before we proceed. You know the player better than I, Bont. What say you have a few words with each of them, and see if aught seems amiss?
Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things.
Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief, is the only logical conclusion, and yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us.
Inspector Briadian told me all about it. Who'd have thought Miss Ellie was a Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me.
Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. It stands to reason. If he could not take on such a risk, you are not utterly confident that he could pull off the rouge.
Curses! I was not half the fool his son is. I must elude him, and quickly. Time is of the essence. I question the Sultan's word outside. To a man, they insist they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands amongst us. Inspector Briodian, I should hope you are not doubting me? Well, I'm quite convinced that either a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangling friend. I say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Bond has found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another satchel or two lying around, would there?
What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not. They should be reporting back within the bell's time.
Ha! Time might be against me, but just you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into a reeking, drooling corpse you deserve to be. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Felice. Fortunately, my powers of deduction say will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie and I had only just passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from the consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and Bont here. Nashu and I, in particular, have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin to question mine own assailant. I shall assure you that none know her better than I.
Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything.
Of all the times for an overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is good as blown. My relationship with Nashu is so close I dare say at times as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should be able to have no trouble completing my thoughts. Ahem! I'm a Manderville...
Man?
Doing what only a Manderville...
Can!
From the peaks of Corthus to Thanalan! Manderville...
Man! You're the best, Inspector.
A perfect score. You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu. I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous mutton-head, you. Nashu, there's something the matter. Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eye, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look here, you talking, you crusty, cretinous old... Genius, Inspector? The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Alright. There you go. Pocket sand! Miss Ellie, you look somehow different. That sure is a way to finish a quest. Another two-layered mask, mayhap, but no, this woman bears a striking resemblance to Miss Ellie.
I was all but certain that Ellie was our thief. Whatever is the meaning of this?
My prodigious powers of deduction scream out to me! This woman knows something. Sure, the letter spoke true. The fiend was in our midst all along. Is anybody peeking around a corner? No, it appears not. I thought we're checking. Truth untold. Who is this unfamiliar woman, and what secrets does she hold? Some glamour dispellers. Is that what we're doing? Is all we're doing is throwing some glamour dispellers? Those are cheap. Ugh, penny pinchers. Seven hells. Done by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Briardian, once again you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course, we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You may call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. So Ceci has been sussy the entire time? Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, is the last living scions of the Sildon aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right at your midst. No, the thief... You put the mushroom on me, thank you. No, the thief was 4 times stole the show. Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying with me just the knowledge I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of the nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. Miss Ceci, from a gentleman to lady, I would ask you one thing and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all your schemes? Justice. 400 years ago, old dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards would justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Well, the histories say that it was Sildar who turned their own men and women into zombies. The histories lie! And you work for the shadows, silencing those who won't speak the truth. You would have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Ul'dah that ordered the creation of the dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against the proud ancestors of Sildar. The history of your glorious sultanate is born on a lie.
What is this madness of you speak, woman?
Not madness, truth. The powder in my possession was stolen from the Ul'dah army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. To say it was one of the final acts of courage, the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from the shoulders. This is the truth the histories don't tell. The truth that the doe-eyed Sultan sworn would keep buried deep within the sands of the Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long, and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew. Ha 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 ha! And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they are eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days, before a proud nation was razed to the ground, Brand of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from Uldah's vaults, hiding it away in secret vault sealed within powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling the 4 secret relics of Belladia. 4 relics once housed by the royal palace of Sildar, before the Ul'dah dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns upon you that last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think, one day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when the zombie powder rained down on Ul'dah. No, wait, you'll all be dead! Preposterous! But first, you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot, like all your rotten all your rotten lies.
I think not, Miss Ceci!
Oh. Hildibrand!
Oh no, she's gonna be mad.
You idiot! Just for once, couldn't you not get in the way? Godbird Manderville! I can't even trust you to Sarius to look after him for a day!
I knew it! A presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife!
Yes, that's right. That's right. The second woman that Ultros tried to accost was none other than Hildibrand Manderville's mother. Ahem. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother?
Ah, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet, it's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Bont. The time of our confrontation is nigh.
So if you can't tell by the frying pan, she's a culinarian.
Do we have pompadours for brains, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse, if you hadn't bloody noticed. You! Bont or something, was it?
Uh-huh.
Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I come on a bit too strong at times. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry-arse husband here, and look what he got me. You'll help me out, won't you?
Yes, yes. I finally got the quest. Let's wait for everybody to load. Yep, that's the way of it. I dare say it's quite clear who wears the pants in the family, so to speak. Inspector Hildibrand's mother?
Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him, he's green! Fortunately, there's still a little time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy, a phial of holy water. The ingredients are simple, a tatter of oversold rags and a phial of twice distilled water. Certain in the market stocks the former, while the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Jest. Now hurry! Once a poison spreads throughout his veins, there ain't no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbling burrower's assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive.
Ouch, that smarts. Ye gods, Hildy. You're looking none too hard yourself.
No thanks
to you, my you bumbling oaf. Now, are you going to accompany Bont here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? Of course, milady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Sing God Sundries, was it? Come now, Bont, there's work to be done.
A piece of oversold rags from so-called sundries, and a bottle of twice distilled water from the trader at Jest. Now hurry,
Goddammit! My dear boy's life is at stake!
Okay. Okay, we're going. I can't jump the railing. It's not allowed. Maybe the 8th ride will be faster. So yeah, that's the Manderville family. They might write in that he has a sibling one day, but as far as I'm aware, he doesn't have one. It sure is unusual seeing just Gilgamesh at the market. Hello again, guy. Oversold rags, you say? I fear I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for.
But, my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance.
I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I have been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer the same, no deal.
Yeah, and you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice?
Well, look what we have here. This isn't the warrior of light from the Coliseum. Well, I knew we should meet in the markets. Oh, I gave her the wrong voice. Well, I mean, how was I to know? Hi. I need to buy a thing. As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. Oh, thank you.
My lady, you are far too kind.
Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Bont here, I'd still be tag-teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. I'm a woman who pays her debts.
My, how convenient. Thank you.
Thought take me if it wasn't. I'm Avila the Tempest. Ever since she confessed her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I've had a mind to give you the ranks you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. Here you go, here's some disgusting membranes.
A kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Bont? And with this, our task is done. Now let us go find the traitor named Jest.
He really doesn't want to meet her again.
Why did you not tell me that you knew of Ila the Tempest, friend? Say, do you suppose you could come by a front row seats for our upcoming bout?
No. No, I don't think I can. You're on your own there, buddy. Let's see. Where is the traitor named Jest? Ah. Where is the aetheryte here? There it is. This one's closer. Let's see. Is there actually a shop there? So there is. Oh, this is just how you get to the Alchemist Guild. Nope. Where is this person? Wait, what quest is that? Oh, it is the correct quest. Okay, alright. Why are you here? The blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs, and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, and yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last skill for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be happier, and wealthy man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents.
Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in his spindly body? Business rival or no, this man is on death's doorstep.
After the events of the day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget, but it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the 7 seas. I beg of you, my lady, may I have this dance? Oh, hi, girl. You got your dress back on.
Ron, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance?
No, my friend is dying.
Heavens, the poor inspector.
Wait, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh. Well, you say you bid farewell to the preening fops and scruffy adventurers and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting of your great beauty?
Why, it would be my pleasure and honor both, my lord.
Provided you first provide my good friend Bont with a bottle of twice distilled water that he seeks. Bottle, please. You know this man? But as the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? Thanks, nice lady. I know Hildy will be worried to rival. I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think that he was beloved by so many! Clearly, this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Bont, let us deliver these goods while there's still time to save him. Alright, sure. Ah. I can't talk to anyone. It's only Juliet.
I trust the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed.
Oversoul rags. Tattered cloth taken from the raiments of a powerful wraith. And twice distilled water. Its second pass through the alembic has removed nearly all the impurities once contained within this water. No, it was triple distilled. No! No! If it was, oh no! Oh no, I'm dead. If it was triple distilled, I'm dead.
Bloody brilliant. Aye, I'll take you over a muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now stand back and let me show you how some real Manderville home cooking. Thaw, you bloody bugger. Guide my skillet.
Well, yes, if it was triple distilled, it'd be even cleaner. But then it wouldn't work for the recipe, because you know how recipes in this game work.
Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son, after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him.
Oh. Yeah, he's dead there. Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane.
Boy, did that not feel good.
Yes, I'm sure it did. Bont, word has it that Ellie may have been sighted at the Sildar ruins. We must go there with all haste. Okay.
You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition.
What in the seven hells you standing around here for? The future of Ul'dah's at stake! You heard the lady? Bont, my strength is yours as well. For Ul'dah, and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my old husband, while you're having more muscles than sense. You're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals?
Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates of social advice?
I'm a warrior, not a... yes, my lady. I say, Antigadu, the burden we must spare to simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Bont. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Bont and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends and tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You are a fine bird, and have given me a great comfort in my travels, but you will never be, Enkidu, my one true companion.
Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Bond could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Ye gods! What was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And, what? The crystals, where have they gone?
Fancy meeting you here, old friend.
That voice! Could it be? My faithful companion! Why must you always make me wait so?
We got our glamour dispellers. I guess I don't need the dust anymore, and that's why we got a couple of... yeah. Her last vow. Julian would send you on your way.
What are you doing dilly-dally around here?
Let me jog your memory. Since a moonsick maiden digging around in Silda, excavating a site with her mind set on
Turning Ul'dah into a land of walking dead?
Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy Dearest isn't going to let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily.
What are you doing dilly-dallying around here?
Okay, I'm going. That sure is a reward they're offering me. I'll take a look at it when I get it. I'm here! Let's unlock Cutter's Cry. Otherwise, it'll just be sitting in my quest log forever, and then I'll never pass by the spot ever again. You know how it is. Do what you can while you're there to do it.
This is Cutter Cry, a maze of caverns with quicksand to boot. Go right on in if you think you're sure of your adventure skills.
The Maya's lilies. Bouquets such as these are often used as offerings to the dead.
This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? That sounds like a woofing snort that when fire catches? That's a chimera. Not that I've seen it. Sure, go right on in, if you have a certain ability to make it out in one piece. Just don't expect me to go trotting in there. After you. No matter how hard you wail and holler. You promised old Sybil the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you got a wife at home and big with child? The tale goes that rather than facing the spur of Nemea, he hid beneath the mangled body of his leader, and watched as his companions were torn apart one by one. Also, he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having a boy grow knowing his father was a craven and disgrace to his friends and family? Should I even find myself faced with a similar decision, would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into this cave. Money. Yes, money, please. Cutter's Cry now accessible. It sure is a dungeon that I can do. Maybe I'll do it as a dragoon. But not today. We have other things we are doing today. Today is dedicated almost entirely to Hildibrand. As I knew it would be.
We've managed to track down Miss Hilly just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses so much as to answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that grate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with traitor's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. So you're our only hope, Bont. Even in a single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Bond. Surely, if anyone can convince a woman to abandon her madness, it's you.
While in chat mode, in Say, use your keyboard or software keyboard to call out Ellie and convince your erstwhile friend and companion to listen to reason. Yes, this is a little bit of anti-bot protection that they put inside some quests. Sometimes it's in the main story, sometimes it's not. Let's see. The game wants me to say, in Say, with a capital, Ellie, with an exclamation point. Now, where do I need to say this? That away. Right in the middle of the fate. Good. Now, where is she with all of her boxes? I should be able to see her from here. Oh, that's her. Am I dead if I walk up to her? No. Oh, but everybody else is here, too. It beggars belief that I could have been so blind.
Miss Ellie, and I thought we were friends.
You'll do well not to anger the lost friend. She's sitting on an ample supply of that zombie powder, and I suspect she's not afraid to use it. Oh-ho! To think this girl and her sister were behind the crimes all along! I dare say this realm is awash with capable adversaries.
Yep, she's sitting alright. That sure is a word, I said. Now, we say and say, chat. Bont, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now and we'll see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Ceci and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. Wow, that's a lot of zombies. There's too many of them. I don't know, I can fight them. I'm pretty good at fighting. Oh.
All a day's work for a Mandeville man.
Goldsmith. He's helping. Or only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with the Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you ever made it this far, and he's as good as 6 films under.
Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you'll do so at your own peril.
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's burn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out.
Salt boss, is there no ending? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it?
It's a shame to lose you, Bont. Warrior of light that you are, you might just have served one last purpose for us.
Go forth, my zombie minions!
They're flexing. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend to the morning's glare. Bugger me, with a broadsword. Are my eyes to be believed? That pose? No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They are 4 gentlemen of light! Those eyes are going a mile a minute.
Just so, my good man. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? We meet again, girl. Tell me, you got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them out from your bloody head.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Elzar. Oh, you're looking absolutely resplendent today.
Impossible! The holy water couldn't have cured him!
It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder.
When we heard that Master Hildibrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. And immunity to... I'm just going to pretend that makes any kind of sense.
The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself.
Yeah, she did kind of lose her army. She still has dust, though, so, like, it's over. It's all over. Inspector Briardian, you said there was something you would tell me when all was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone. You had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something, someone, with whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell as a free woman, I will be there. What say you? And they're just posing.
Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false apprehension cast upon your ancestors. You said the nature of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing as what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore, history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the law.
That's right. He's a member of the Syndicate. He can rewrite laws for Ul'dah. That's right. That's right. He is that, isn't he?
Ahem! Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone I mean me? If you're quite done playing cloak and dagger, I require Bond's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time of a long-awaited delayed confrontation is nigh!
Really, man?
Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you sing a happier tune?
Oh good, he took the sword.
Could it be the Treaty Blade? The one true one at that? None other, and I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save for the one who would defeat me in single combat. Aye, but I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue?
Is that my cue, old friend?
What is she?
Thou be merciful! What is that abomination? Some new breed of oidsant?
Abomination! I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but 'twas a most curious thing. There I was, holding a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking about how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Gray's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. Wait, you knew about primal summoning before...
And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic.
Bont, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Amdapor Keep.
That's pretty far away. Would not have been easier to go to Cutter's Cry?
'Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? I would claim the Treaty Blade, and then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu! To the skies! 2 against 1? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Bunt, to Amdapor!
This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once.
I wish I had learned about this before good King Mukolbog XII.
Oh, but of course, I had near forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Bond, you are the only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Look at the Inspector go! I'm right behind you, Inspector!
And with that, my work here is done. You are by far the least incompetent associate I encountered in my travels. For preserving some shred of my sanity, you have my thanks. That said, my time in this land was not a total loss. My experience here have taught me an important lesson, that the world and its fools who populate it rarely, if ever, abide by the principles of logic. This should serve me well in my future cases. And most importantly of all, I leave here with a vow that has given life to new meaning. But this is no time for sentiments. After 400 years, this might very well spell the end for the arbiters of truth. Whether or not to replace the fallen is a decision of my superiors to make. In either event, I have decided to renounce my position. I thought they were but white lies, but I've seen firsthand the suffering they can cause.
I'm sorry for deceiving you, Bont. For what's worth, it wasn't personal.
Ellie, forgive me.
The gentlemen of light. Oh, they were ever been as radiant as I pegged them to be. One day I'll be a hero myself. Just you watch.
Oh, I knew that if anything could bring Hildy back from undead, it would be my dear wife's hand-mixed holy water. That's a world-class culinarian I married.
All's well that ends well. Ah, Bond? Hildy's undead acquaintances were kind enough to make an appearance at my request. Who'd have thought zombies could be such gentlemen? I reckon it must be my son's good influence.
I'm glad everything's turning out well for everybody here, except for the people going to jail. But no, I have to fight some guy. So let's go here. Shumbo Hype Max. That's a good emote. I like that. Oh, the bed. And the chair. Oh, I hope they're doing well. I got things to do. Where am I? I ran into a tree, sorry. A god of the man dressed in red rushed into the keep at a great speed, leaving me powerless to stop him. You don't suppose he was one of them cultists?
Ahem! Is that you, Bond? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding the investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treated blade from that knave, Bond. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly.
Battle in the Big Keep, now accessible. Because it has to be a battle in the Big with Greg, doesn't it?
Together we'll reclaim the treated blade from that knave, Bond. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly.
Oh. That's fun. Battle in the Big Keep appears a little bit lower, I think. Nope, here we go. Battle in the Big Keep. How many realms has he traversed, and how many rivals has he felled? Gilgamesh's journey ever onwards to the unending quest for the strongest of weapons. But the road is long and lonesome, and a painted rooster, loyal and noble as a bird may be, can only bring a man so much comfort in the darkest and most trying of times. So it was that Gilgamesh turned to the heavens, pleading to be reunited with a long-lost companion. Yet by fortune or fate, his prayers were heard, and the stage for the final confrontation is set. To the victor goes the treaty blade. Here we go! We're gonna fight Greg! Again. Let's see. How's that looking? Less than 5 minutes. Alright. Is there anything else I can do here? I could have swore I had another dungeon I picked up to be unlocked in this area, but it appears I was wrong. Maybe I was about to pick up the quest and abandon it or something. Look at the name of this mouse. Deep Void Death Mouse. But if you look at it, it's just a squirrel. Like, it's just... Like, maybe, like, the taxonomist who named it is just like, oh no, that thing's death. But, no, like, it's just a squirrel. Sometimes a squirrel is just a squirrel. Let's see. East Shroud, Eastern Lenosha. I'm in no rush to get those done. How high can I go here? This high. Which means I can't quite get over that parapet. I can sure get in the middle of these woods that you can't actually land in. When you're off the map like this ground right here, you can't actually stand on it. I can't dismount. My Chocobo's legs clip through the ground. I am unable to, like, just take screenshots of this area and enjoy, like, an area where only people who can fly can go. Which is a little bit sad. Future expansions kind of fix that and make every area kind of landable, but as this area was retrofitted from a time when flying didn't exist, sometimes you just can't stand on top of a castle. Yeah, I'm just not allowed to stand here, which is, it's sad. What can I do while I wait? Well, I do need company seals. Sure, water elementals. Let's get them all together. They spawn forever away. Oh, let's see. Oh, you do have 2 boxy boats. That's delightful. In spite of the amount, like, I once had someone ask me, like, do I ever get any mileage out of having a boxy boat? And I'm like, boy howdy do I get out mileage out of that. You never know how many games have boxes. They might not look exactly like that box, but yeah, they're boxes alright. Oh, that was a misuse of the ability. I wasn't on that combo step. One more should do it. How's that queue looking? So just me and Ivy. That's fine. Lazy Town vibes. What do you mean? What, just smashing all the water elementals? Oh, there we go. Or the boxes. Probably the boxes. Sometimes you just need a good box. The curvedness of the boxes. Yeah, like... I don't know. I tried to do a little bit of a perspective thing with my box. I was originally going to have, like, a kind of, a cartoony white spiky outline thing, like, kind of a, like a BAM! Like, kind of thing behind my box. But upon trying it again, like, it just didn't look that good. So I decided to just leave it as a box. It is time! Black Shroud, battle in the Big Keep. At long last, we meet again in a battlefield. I dare say Enkidu shall enjoy some of our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one as so enjoyable, unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ha! There's two bosses, so I'm gonna get the one on the right.
To my side, Enkidu! The battle is joined!
Oh, this tank doesn't want both of them. Okay, I'm glad that this fight actually promotes splitting the enemies up.
Oh, it hurts, it hurts! Enkidu, your master wants for succor!
Oh no, she's casting web. And the mini people have to touch, and then they get big. But I am slowed because of web. Which makes everything awful. Enkidu just keeps on using White Wind to heal Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh, meanwhile, is still using his tried and true abilities, which turn us into chickens. And make us small.
Fancy some feathers, bird brain?
Alright, as a chicken, I need to go and step on this tornado. Because as a chicken, I don't take air damage for some reason. Enkidu just fired missiles at a couple of party members, which dropped their health to bad. Oh, but there's still a tornado over there. That's not good. If that tornado doesn't get hit by a chicken, it's going to explode any second now. There it goes. Which is a little bit dangerous when there's the missiles going around. Oh, the web. But we still win.
Fight on, Enkidu! My other faithful... Huh? Enkidu! Are the bonds of our friendship so fragile?
Now the fight's probably going to get started while I'm in the middle of this cutscene. But I'm going to watch this cutscene.
Me? Run away? Ah, I was just seeking out a more suitable place to find my victory. But enough exposition. Now we fight like men, and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's transmogrifying time. The mightiest warriors ever to grace Eorzea stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh! Prepare yourself!
They waited! I'm gonna turn my sense off.
You'll get no quarter from me this time! Have at thee! You have some skill, I'll give you that, but Gilgamesh has only just begun to fight!
He has lots of neat-looking AoE patterns.
What's the matter, friend? All tied up?
Now, the damage done to the chains is relative to the distance between the chains and the guy. As you can see, this has 4 stacks of armor on it. Fortunately, the other tank knows this. Yeah, you see all those stacks just fell away. Which is great.
Gilgamesh has only just begun to do the slashing! Most impressive! Very well, I too shall fight to my all! Uh-oh, someone just woke the dragon!
Yeah, that's a lot of AoEs.
And now for something truly moving!
Okay, it's fine. The healer's alive.
What's the matter, friend? All tied up?
Okay, this time the healer ran away. That's another viable solution.
Now's the time for dancing! No, the mighty Gilgamesh will not be defeated! Divide and conquer, Gilgamesh style! And now for something truly shocking.
Another Enchain. We're probably gonna kill him without the aid of... unfortunately, Enchain always goes for a healer. There's level 2 limit break, and down. Nice.
To think that my full complement of arms would avail me not! Awesome!
Thank you.
No more hijinks from Gilgamesh. You have my word. The Treaty Blade, too, I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
Never, never again, this I do solemnly swear.
That's a chicken. Ivy can have it. I'm okay without it. Thanks for your help today, Miss Ivy. Is Morphing Time copyright? Yes. I think it is. So he's Gilgameshing. He's transmogrifying.
Not? Haha! I lied! Again! You can take that rusty old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, and not save the strongest of weapons will suffice. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For as sure as the day follows the night, the hour will come again I claim it as my own, till we meet again!
Because of course he would. Of course he would. And Hildibrand is here.
But Hellbont! Here, have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together!
It's fine. I got the sword.
The battle has already been won? That is a triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for the buried treasure will escape not the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again?
We're in the middle of it. Guy. I'm sorry, Jade. He does target a random healer, he just randomly picked you.
Mond, what news of the Primal and his treaty blade?
I beat them.
Remarkable! I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that the Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade.
Such design, such craftsmanship, as once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I've found the inspiration for my next masterpiece.
Of course they're beautiful. They're the greatest treasure the lost Silda. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did he come to know of these long-lost relics? These were an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the four warriors of light, and their relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could wield the magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words has no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The rain casts upon the doors of justice, the wise men whisper the verdant true, as Aima's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." Legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends! Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. He found the sword. He has no idea how to run with it. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. Yes, just like that. I swear unto you. And then... My word! Whatever is this odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No, the light. Someone stop it! I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon! Skyward ho! Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful invocation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So legend ended. I must say I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much of use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector! Wait for me! Those balls, Hildy! First you almost died at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off at God's nowhere without even giving a kiss goodbye?
It appears the case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as has many a Mandermill man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of your mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So, in the end, the Sildon incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but by a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Balladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think it would see it with my own eyes. It's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true.
A gentleman to the end. The bloody bastard. What is this? A glint in the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting in the winds from a far-flung land? Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever the wrong one for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall ever be on the case. What a magical man. Hildibrand will return. Oh. Oh, it's the Goblin again. I'll be there for you. The rewards I got from that questline include the Wind-Up Gentleman. If Clockwork Hildibrand doesn't roll off the tongue, both Minion of Inquiry and Mammoth Extraordinaire are acceptable alternatives. You also get the Manderville Coatee. And you also get the Manderville Bottoms. I was so sure you got the shoes too, but I guess the shoes are just whatever you can find to kind of match it. I think they're like the Patrician's shoes or something like that. Unfortunately, you cannot get gloves like Manderville's. Even the burned ones aren't quite right. Some people use the gloves from the Nier raid to try and finish the set. And the monocle that you can get is also never perfect. The Electro monocle is as close as you're going to get to being able to look like Hildibrand. But, like, they give you the two main pieces, and that's good enough, I guess. So, two emotes I got for doing this chain include the Wonderful and Delightful. Let me hide everything here. I can't hide everything. Wow, it's dark here. You're not going to be able to see a darn thing. Hold on, let me go to a place that has light before I try showing off these emotes. The weather in the shroud is cloud. Yeah, there's a couple torches here. This'll suffice. So let's see. I got the Wonderful and Delightful / Manderville, which I can't spell. Here we go. / M-Dance. There we go. So now I can do these gyration and undulations of bodily parts as I need. I've done this dance in real life once. It is very tiring. Like, it looks easy. It looks like any fool can do this. But no, this is actually... There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of hip movement. And we also get the /Hildy, which looks just like a normal pose, but has an extra accent at the end. Which isn't that great. So, that was the Hildibrand questline for Realm Reborn. Did anybody have any thoughts as to the spectacle? I know Bean enjoyed the first 30 minutes of it before she got to go and do something else. That and it's continuous. Yes, it does advance in future expansions. This is, like I said, the Realm Reborn Hildibrand quest. As you can see by looking at the timestamp of the video, this took me about 8 hours. A little bit over. Some of that was queue time, but like I feel like the queue times were actually pretty respectable and modest. Means the emote? Oh, yes, it does persist. Both of them. But if you were to do this questline and skip every cutscene, which, like, why would you? That's the entire enjoyment of it. Like, yeah, you unlock 3 trials, and yeah, you get a couple of emotes and an outfit, but, like, if you skip every cutscene on this, I believe you can get all this done in, like, maybe 40 minutes. Like, yeah, there's walking, yeah, there's going to and fro and hither, but, like, I enjoy the show. This is an 8-hour movie I just watched. This is, like, binging some anime. What's your favorite anime, Voltage? I don't know, Hildibrand? Does that count? Alright. Alright. You don't need to use special things that time. You have looked at the chat good. Okay, cool. But for all intents and purposes, can you test it out? I want to see if it works now. Did it only work for me, or did it work for, or does it just work in general? I gave a thing, so if my mods type in a particular sentence... No, try typing in Bolt look at chat with a capital B. It might be case sensitive, I'm not sure. Just say it in chat. Bolt look at chat. Any of my mods can do it. So it could be fungible, it could be Foxy, it could be...
Bolt, look at chat!
Ah, there it is! Okay, so it's not case sensitive because I know I definitely did not put that... Yeah. Okay, so as Bolt look at chat with the caps, Bolt look at chat without the spaces did not work. But yeah, there you go. That's fungible. That's Fungible's voice. So if you ever hear that in the future, it's because... they feel like I didn't see something. I kind of felt like one was coming when... I kind of felt like one was going to be coming when Collateral said something, and I didn't immediately address it. But, like, the Hildibrand dialogue was still going. It's hard to find a stopping point, you know? You didn't know the command at the time. Okay, that's fine. But now you know the command. I thought I told you the command beforehand, but, like, you know, it is what it is. I didn't want you to have to spend channel points, so I hooked that up otherwise. Anyway, this closing thoughts has gone on long enough, and I'm glad I got that feature hooked up. I wanted to have the new oven quotes hooked up before I began, but, like, it just didn't happen. Sammy wasn't cooperating with me. Alright, let's see. Isaac looked in the oven. It's pitch dark inside. You got darkness in the oven? Oh, I remember. That's when you look in the oven after you find a smoke bomb inside of it. Ah, yeah. Alright, that's good. I think I'm gonna call the stream there. Thank you all for watching. I had a lot of fun today. Manderville is a time. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do next time I stream Final Fantasy XIV. I should probably continue the main quest. I did advance the quest today by, like, 2 quests accidentally. But, gosh darn it, I wanted to do Manderville. Manderville's important to me. And now you all know who Godbird Manderville is for the Gold Saucer too. So I wish you all a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'm gonna get a drink. My throat's very dry. Good night, everybody.